was gonna keep pressing buttons. I'm gonna run up, hold shield, you attack, and then of course I do charge all that stuff. Let's just call it for what it is, man.
Meta legend in his own right, trying to actually move in onto the next stage of winner's side and trying to do that reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're seeing Kadu and Vivid. Vivid on the line for winner's life. Needs 2 games in a row. We already saw him do it once. Maybe they can do it 2 times again.
What's going to be hard to do? I mean, you're already down in stock, not even a minute into the match. You have got so much work to make up. And then on top of that, you're going to be against a Belmont of this stature. Karu knows once I get this lead, it's time to break away.
Now trying to move in up airs for 76 down 91.
Yo, low key, like, Vivid's got to lock in, bro. If he wants to beat Karu, he's got to lock in.
Grabbing the ledge that time, but Vivid making a lot of mileage out of those up airs for sure. I'm trying to smack him one more time on the corner. He knew that he was going for the jump get up. The bomb still dropped and hit him with an up smash anyway.
Yo, that was actually nutty. That was nutty, my goodness. Okay.
Yo, Ned's losing. He's like, is 0-2 against Copel right now. That's crazy. Dude, Ned's getting cooked at ledge right now. Oh my god. Dude, Ned is absolutely getting cooked.
One stop left for Vivid's winner's side life.
Come on, Vivid's got to lock in, bro.
Below the platforms and just keeping Simon in the air at bay.
Vivid's got to lock in.
Interesting enough, actually moving in. Up smash getting screwed up.
Jesus.
Right on to the side. Looking pretty dangerous for the Toon Link.
Oh my god, Copel's actually cooking Ned, though.
Right here on Vivid's behalf. We have got to figure out a way to turn this thing around here. Of course, it is a task much easier said than done because Karu right now has the plan at hand, and damn it, it's working here.
Axe is being thrown one more time, setting up the left.
I think Vivid's done here.
Only one is below, and just a
Yep, Vivid's done.
the bomb explosion. Managing to take the game. Karu moves on. Still alive, however, is Vivid on loser's bracket. I kind of want to move a second to that same game, that production.
Here we go.
Put on now. Ned already took the first game, actually trying to do that cheeky flare blitz, but it gets interrupted by one of the helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know if the set count is correct here.
It's 2-1 for sure.
It's 2-1, I believe. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not tweaking, okay? I'm pretty sure I see Charizard on the win screen. Okay, but all that to be said, again, Ned's still right now playing like a true Pokemon Elite Four champion.
I mean, Ned's got the lead right now in this game.
Right here,
Copel's already like 2-0 though, so.
Everything on that last one, getting some more damage in.
Yo, what's good, Sophia? What's good, Jacob? My day is good. How's yours? Alright. Oh, wait, Ned has a game? Oh, they must have had that wrong then. I guess Ned had a game, they just didn't put it up. I mean, the Ouija kid is beating Barnius right now, so that's good. Yo, what's good, DWS? Do you like planes? I mean, sure. I don't know what kind of question that is, but yeah, I guess I like planes. Yeah, planes are cool, I guess.
Okay, the delay on the back here, right into the right into the razor lead. I'm a tummy.
Come on, Ned, you gotta lock in, brother.
Okay. And that's exactly what you want to see right here. Just again, utilizing every tool.
There you go. Ned takes another game.
To bring yourself.
Yo, Ned can bring this back here, low key.
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because it's amazing.
Oh, fatality starting. That's good. That's good. Fatality versus Pharaoh.
Like Ned is one of the greats.
Oh yeah.
Sephiroth not quite working out on that line track. Let's switch up to the trainer.
No, Sephiroth not one of the greats.
There's a lot of Pokemon trainers here at here today.
Exceptional in this game. I do think that Sephiroth is one of those characters that's like 1 or 2 changes away from being the most just like ridiculous character.
I mean, Beast is doing really good against Seesaw. So.
Have the presence of mind to switch over back to old reliable.
It's been working out for them so far. Moving in again. Try to get some stuff going, but now Ned feels a lot more comfortable in the matchup, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for K-Roll to actually even hit Turtle in the first place.
Yes.
It is game 5.
We're in a game 5 situation here right now. It all comes down to the line, and we're seeing
We got game 5 on Ned versus Copel.
K-Roll here. You get to see a full display of like the full range of Pokemon trainers too. You get to see the small tit for tat damage, and then some of those meteor impact options that Ivysaur brings to the table. If Ivysaur ain't cutting it, then you know Charmer's going to make it do what it does to you.
It's been working out for it. That being said, K-Roll now actually taking full advantage of one of the best options.
I'm hoping they put Fatality on next on the big screen.
Maintaining the distance out of the trainer.
Okay. And as once upon a time, the Copel started to fall by the wayside, but I want to see Copel keep playing the out of shield game. I thought, you know, Ivysaur has that idea that he can just nair on the shield for free. Hell, nair on the shield.
Come on, Ned, lock it in, bro. If Ned makes his comeback, that's gonna be really good.
Oh my goodness, what the 3DS online. I love Flare Blitz, man. Love it.
You know what's good, Need?
Try to roll and avoid the flamethrower. It's not gonna go out. Yoink! That's a KO if I've ever seen one. Copel with Ryan already on the board.
Ned, because it's close to Need. All right, I see you.
Okay. Okay, Ned, right now, a little bit more patient, trying to work in and around the nair. Oh, you tried it, but don't ever try things, though. What the heck? Oh, my goodness, yes.
There you go. Let's go, Ned.
Smart stuff right there on Ned. Copel right now, still looking smooth here.
Back to the Squirtle. Try to look for some Sharky at a distance, and Copel doing their best to be able to at least get some semblance of stage control. Crown Chops coming in. Good moves on Ned, avoiding the hit of the crown as they went for the down throw to continue with the combos onto K-Roll.
Okay, short hop there on the way through. Again, trying to play the corner game. And I'm liking the adjustments right here on Copel's side, knowing to stay out of that corner. You know, on your way back, I do think it's hard to spike K-Rool no matter how great of a spike that you have, but I think Ned is starting to realize it's not about spiking, it's just about putting on some free damage in the corner. And you know,
Yeah, Ned's taking the stock very good, like very well, just handling it very well. Shoot, Fatality's already lost a stock even though.
Exactly what you need, trying to look for something down there. Going below the stage.
Oh, MKLeo.
Copel did not like that one. We see it in the camera already.
MKLeo versus Juice is starting too, that's good. They'll probably put MKLeo on then instead of Fatality next.
Okay, there's ever time to go some adjustments, and certainly now I have this idea that, you know, Ned is going to just try to stick on Squirtle as long as possible, just to, you know, kind of play the long game, nothing off the smash attack.
They're trying to do their best to actually rack up some damage and take care of them as soon as possible, and putting on a lot of hits on there. Might want to start mixing it up with some grabs just to keep Ned guessing.
Yes.
Yep.
One more, 84% extra credit, switching to the Ivysaur.
I mean, Ned can win this. Ned's in a great position to win this game. Copel's gonna need a lot to come back from this.
And I love that Copel's not getting that any air dodge in. No.
Oh, he's alive. Shoot, he's alive.
Yeah, how big are you though? Charizard's here.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Seems like it's
Oh, Flare Blitz should take it. There you go. Let's go. Ned takes it. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Now, did he have enough tummy left to even go for the counter though?
I have no idea, but might as well try it.
All right, man, change this channel. Let me see this thing.
Okay, we're putting Fatality on.
Pharaoh on the board after that up there.
Okay, Pharaoh takes game 1 against Fatality. Here's MKLeo and Juice.
Let's go ahead and see what MKLeo and Juice got to say about it though.
Yo, what's good, Caleb?
Okay, be nice. Looking at the Joker. Oh! That's the latest Joker if I've ever seen one. Moving in, Arsene.
Okay, Juice with the frame 6 there, just approaching aggressively, just trying to stay in the face of MKLeo. Of course, Arsene is here, so you got to say that with caution. But you play the long game, you got to deal with Arsene guns, which I think is a top 5 broken aspect of Joker, man. I mean, Joe Arsene Guns is messed up.
Moving in. We have Big Brother on your back.
Oh.
That's exactly how the matchup looks for sure. And Primo haciendo daño. That's his cousin right there, Arsene. Moving away. Got caught by his mama. He will be back though.
He will be back. Okay, yes. Does Gun dash and around play the same double-edged dance? Just trying to swing their way out of it. I completely understand.
Okay.
You're getting a cat? W's.
Recovery that time, getting exactly invincibility.
I mean, I'm more of a dog guy, but, you know, cats are cool too. Shout out BKR has 2 cats.
Find some semblance of offense. And manages to do so, at least. When you get that jab into back air.
That's right, gets the 5-frame jab, just right to the stage. You know how that goes with Prom and Roy. I gotta see how the rest of this one plays out before we change the channel again. There's the back row. Gun, no guns in the corner here this time. Actually just playing it safe with back air.
Yeah, I think MK Leo is going to take this first game for sure.
I mean, just the level of courage that Juice has to keep playing in the corner versus.
You want this girl cat named Patches? She's a calico. Okay, calicos are good.
Little overzealous especially.
Yes.
Patches low-key makes sense as a name for it too.
Especially if you have Roy, it might be a little difficult. Now that Arsene is actually back into play. That being said, just about to disappear one more time. Which is exactly what you need to do if you're Juice for sure. You got 2 more games to continue to make sure that the game falls in your favor. Eliminate that Arsene as soon as possible. You got 2 more games for that.
No doubt. Kind of looks like Juice kind of ran out of Juice a little bit right there. I got to see Pharaoh versus Fatality. I know we keep pulling up at the tail end of the match. I actually want to see one right here from start to finish now. I do think, you know, Yoshi and Captain Falcon, 2 characters kind of cut from a very similar type of cloth here. They kind of hold forward, looking to kind of rush you down, looking to really just do it to you, as the young people say. But I want to see some adjustments right here on Fatality. I haven't been able to tune in enough to see what the adjustments should be. But if you're a player of Fatality stature, you got to see some adaptation here fast.
Super interesting that they picked Kalos.
Can't believe Pharaoh's already taken 2 games on Fatality, bro.
Just because of the fact that Pharaoh won that first game, so maybe he was looking to be a little more patient. Now that we're moving to small battlefields, to see how that is going to affect what Captain Falcon really wants to do.
Here we go. Dash attack all the way through. Fatality looking smooth, but again, it's all about how we decide to break that zone. Oh my goodness, and why stop at breaking zone? Let's break some bones too. Damn.
Up air. It's going to get parried. Chief with the multi hits on the back air. So it's such a good sealing the deal.
Dude, Pharaoh's just absolutely cooking Fatality.
Chopper. What? It's starting to kind of wrap up that way too. I ain't trying to count Fatality out just yet.
And Pharaoh looking crisp. Hyper armor singing being him that time. Now Fatality actually managed to find at least a bit of a spark.
There we go. Fatality getting a stock. That's great news. That's what he needs to be doing right now if he wants to win this.
Fatality. I don't know why I have so much trouble actually saying that fast. That being said, no problem with Captain Falcon racking up damage.
Okay. Trying to rack up some more damage right there. All things considered, trying to chase you down in the corner. Okay, big boo. Ooh, big boo. Love that there. Just has that ability just to break up the party, especially if your combos aren't as airtight as you think they are. Oh!
It's going everywhere, just hitting.
Does anybody know if Louis Money's at Let's Make Big Moves?
X is going into the corner, and yes, IDJ up there. That's another one. One more for Fatality to be in loser's bracket.
There it is.
It's crazy thing about that Pharaoh's just gonna kick Fatality straight to loser's bracket.
So Mr. Fatality, you guys got to figure out a way to dance around Yoshi. That's tough to do because Yoshi spends so much time just trying to dance around your
Oh, that's...
What the heck? Oh no! Pharaoh!
I thought that was GG, to be honest. I thought he already used his jump.
Okay.
Good job on Fatality's part for surviving that.
I got the flash with the fire. I got the flash.
There we go.
Fire, said Fatality.
Okay.
Fatality's got to lock in if he wants to take this final stock. He's already at 86%.
Oh, keeps the second jump super important, especially with Captain Falcon on the outside.
Oh,
Man. Multi-hits on the back air. Still alive.
Oh, he's a.
Wait a minute.
Manages to grab him.
Now see, look, the
Come on.
old fatality would have
Come on, fatality.
Fatality, I know.
That's yeah, she.
And that's gonna do it right there.
Unfortunate.
Carroll versus Fatality.
MK Leo's already 2-0 on Juice. So.
Fatality gonna drop down to a loser. So we're gonna-
Wow, that was a quick sweep from Pharaoh 2 on fatality.
Juice. Now Juice opening up as aggressive as ever, and I love this.
Be tremendous so far. Being said, Arsene has got Arsene as much as possible. Now 72 all of a sudden. From the great start that Juice had at the beginning, and now MK was starting to dominate. That is the difference when you have that type of.
There we go.
And when you have someone
Let's go, MK.
like MK Leo piloting you, you're gonna have.
I mean, Leo's just kind of cooking right now.
You just gotta know your parts. Where
And
you
that's
can
41.
stand.
I mean, that's some Arsene garbage, but like.
MK Leo's is not where you want to be, but it's also tough too on Juice's behalf because you also don't want to
There you
get
go.
back onto solid ground.
I mean, I don't know, really. I kind of want, like, Juice to win, just for the upset. But I think Leo's going to take this for sure.
Let me see something.
Almost saw something right there.
I mean, Juice really needs to take the stock if he wants to have a chance of winning this game at all.
From Arsene, now 90% onto the void, directional air down onto the ledge. Manages to hit him with a second.
Oh, Hurt's playing too. Okay. Is that a Snake Ditto for Hurt versus Morley? There's no way. It's a Snake Ditto for Hurt and Morley. That's crazy. Bruh.
I'm telling you, Roy can really lock you down and throw away the key.
And again, it hasn't been a problem as long as Joker has been by himself. But we see Arsene actually
Okay.
being a
Hey, that's
huge
actually.
breaker in the matchup.
Juice is actually making this comeback.
Now trying to seal the stock, at least get a game off of MK Leo.
It's a task easier said than done, but it's not looking entirely bad for him right now. Gets the one hit on gun. He's running up tilt's not quite working in his favor. I think.
Come on, he's got to take that stock now.
They reset neutral, waits to dash in to see waits to dash in accordance to what Juice is doing. So not as much of a scramble as Juice is probably looking for here.
Oh, that's game.
Sends him to the side. Directional air down to him, not.
Yeah, MK Leo took that fast.
Quick 3-0 from one of the goats. Smash ultimate.
Now means it's Hurt versus Morley. Everyone's favorite matchup.
Up the block. Hurt versus Morley.
Watching Snake Dittos. Everybody loves Snake Dittos, right?
This is a snake mirror match.
You know, this is what everybody's been waiting for right here. Snake versus Snake. It's pound 2019 all over again. Down tilt.
Why are you like seriously?
Going up again. But
And the big 2-6 for watching Snake Dittos. Yo, what's good, TBSM?
Grenades everywhere. C4. Two C4s. One in the middle, one on the right side of the middle platform. Still being active, and just like that, seeing very advanced projectile games from both players. Nikita dropping in, getting intercepted by one of the bots, and then multiple options of the ledge trap, up smash, and down
How
smash.
are you old mean? What does that even mean?
Takes the first stop.
yeah, I mean, again, just too many hitboxes to, avoid there in the corner. I do think Snake has one of the best recovery systems in, really Smash history, period. But, I mean, when the hitboxes are plenty in the corner, it's just going to be a little much. Okay, Nikita gameplay. I see you, Morley. I see you.
Working out.
A foolie with the toolie.
What do you mean, what am I doing?
55 extra credit. C4 exploding on top of Hurt. He did not see that one coming. Grenade in hand. Was trying to time it with the knockback. That Morley received at that time. That's
We're watching Let's Make Big Moves, bro.
Throwing in. Tilts 1 and 2 for 114. Cypher. Trying to be safe. Nikita trying to move in onto the corner. Trying to find something. Directional air.
I mean, low-key, this would be like
Still back to the
sad if Hurt lost this, low-key, though.
and back on the Cypher. Down to for a quick pop-up. We're quite just not seeing like the same level of pressure. I think when Hurt gets Morley in the air. Morley kind of elected to keep this match on the ground, and honestly, I don't blame him. Snake's grounded options plus that CQC. Nothing to take lightly.
And working out for him as well. Tempted to go and box.
I feel like taking stocks in this matchup though would be just so awful. No way he hit that.
Definitely interesting.
What a snipe.
Interesting. For sure. Okay, nice go for the running F tilt. Quick 4-frame option there and able to break when we're off this stage. And again, gotta play the floor as lava. Gotta figure out a way to land comfortably.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that was good. Was that bad DI? Low key.
Catches you there, slacking. Hurt, bringing a hurt right there.
All right, see you, Caleb, bro.
Consistent tool from Hurt as well. A couple of stocks taken with that same option on the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
Loves to go for those tracks and just cements himself. So one win away to advancing on to the next round of winners side.
Also, big shout out to Morley. Morley just one of the most stylish people I've had the pleasure of knowing in this. I guess I don't really know Morley like that, but just sharing the space with that guy, you know. Morley definitely a fly guy. Hurt, of course, looking really good too.
Yeah, Hurt already 2-0.
It's Snake versus Snake.
And AC and D stream already has like nothing on it. Is this the last game of the day?
Final Lord, where it's supposed to be. That's Twin Snakes versus just a regular Smash. I know the green one I think is Snake here. Somebody let me know. I'm trying to up my Metal Gear Solid lore. In the meantime, 2 games on Hurt side to Morley's 1, but it is Morley's 0, excuse me, but Morley's still putting up a hell of a fight.
Right at the beginning of the game, too.
Dude,
Hurt got hit with
I feel like these are like the most boring matches to watch. It's also like watching a Sonic Ditto.
Morley's not really relenting on their offense, and you're seeing it right now. It's working off really well.
Like I did not start streaming to watch a Snake Ditto.
Always trying to move in for that Nikita. Trying to go in.
Okay, down tilt, doesn't get anything off of it. It's smart to go for down tilt right there between a grenade. Just kind of playing this game of unintentional chicken, if you will. Dash attack.
Jeez,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna up tilt through
it's
that.
a lot of damage. Hurt just needs to take the stock at this point though.
Yeah, it's just dash. Oh, Nikita in the nooch? Who you feeling like? Who are we feeling like?
Up close and personal for sure.
It's a down smash, that's good.
Now bombs dropping, grenades launching, C4 planting.
Come on.
Seeing it right at the back right here.
Hey, good
Gotta be
nades.
careful, too. Those visual cues can be the difference between a stop, take,
I feel like Hurt just like,
Oh, Lord. Well, I guess it doesn't even
like-
matter in that place.
About there.
I feel like he's one step ahead every time when it comes to throwing the nades. That they always end up crashing into Morley's nades. And they always stay on Morley's side of the stage. I feel like that's what's been happening like majority of this game. Is that Hurt is just like barely
Touch me.
thinking faster than Morley. See like that? How they just constantly collide their nades into each other. Which is how I think Hurt is just overall just taking like less damage. Is because he just keeps hitting Morley's nades with his own and keeping him on Morley's side. It's keeping him in an advantage state for much longer, which is really good. Especially when you're playing Snake. That's super good. Oh shoot, what just happened? Stream froze? There you go. Stream froze? Whoa. Hold up, chat. Technical difficulties. Dude, I think my whole system just crashed. Hold up, chat. Let me fix this. Alright, let's see if that works. I think my whole system crashed, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I can move now. Gotta get stream back up and running, bro. I gotta get like the... I think I missed it. Dude, my internet just went out, I swear. Alright. Okay, I think we're back and running. That was weird, bro. Like my whole system just shut down. That was weird. All right, we didn't miss much though. It's a snake ditto.
Or actually crawling on the stage. If he gets hit by that C4, it's done.
Oh.
Oh. Sealed.
Yeah, hurt 3-0.
Hurt. Manages it up with a 3-0 and a handshake.
Clean stuff right there. Morley definitely put up a hell of a fight, if I may say so. I mean, again, he wasn't. It wasn't a wash. You know, obviously it's just one of those things where hurt is just that good. But Morley definitely showed us a lot of what Snake and brings to the table as well. And again, two characters kind of cut from some similar plots. I was kind of talking about in the middle of that last match.
Yeah, like I'll be honest. I did not want to see snake dittos today.
A little bit different, and you can kind of see with the sustainability factor on her side, just being able to run up, bomb in hand, hold shield, boom, it hits Morley. Morley goes for back air, or excuse me, Hurt goes for back air on Morley. So two different approaches kind of playing out differently, but at the end of the day, Hurt was able to close it out.
Yeah, characters usually have a recommended style, and everybody pulls their own spin onto that style, which is why it's so cool that we have so many people picking up the same character and actually finding different ways to be able to be victorious with them, as we saw her just do right now. And this is pretty much going to be the end of our block, but not before we actually get one of these opened up, because
Let's go ahead and talk about it.
sponsor right
Let's talk about it. Now, if you like everything you just saw, of course, you can see it even better right here.
All right, Chad. I'll be right back.
Make big moves. Now, you get to save 50% site-wide by using the code LMBM. Affordable glasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more, friend. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat. To get yours today, ZennyOptical.com. And yes, let's go ahead and open these up right here on stream. Let's talk about it.
That's going to be great right now. They offer a great pack. They put this little towelette to make sure that you always keep them clean. I'm wearing glasses, so I'm going to look like an idiot right now.
Let's go ahead and hit that return to cash to show what we're talking about here right now. Now, hold up a minute.
Actually, they don't look bad.
No, you look great.
Okay,
You look
cool.
great. Hold on.
Double glasses.
Hold on. Can we talk about
Oh, no, that's another level.
Hold on a second.
That's another level,
Hold
right?
on, man. I might be the most dangerous man in the world. I'm hitting the streets tonight. It's
And
looking good.
I am going to sleep.
And friends, we're actually going to go to a commercial break. Yes, we're rocking the Zennies right here. Friends, we're still rocking with you. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate here. Let's make big moves 2026 coming your way.
Deuces.
My bad. We're a little behind on stream. Your stepsister is your ex. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think that's just something you blurt on a live stream, but alright. So is this like this must be the this is a their sponsor. Just their, is adult are they sponsored by Adult Swim?
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
First of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like.
Hey, yeah, watch this. Give it a like. Like this. Help them out.
Thank you. Let's see what the comments is asking. Let's go watch it.
Help them out. Super Fusion? Might have to go to that. What do you think, chat? Should I go to that? Maybe I should compete in that one. It's a super major. Maybe I'll compete in that tournament. I didn't feel like going to New York, so that's why I'm not at Let's Make Big Moves this year. I mean, low key, this was a pretty decent start for Let's Make Big Moves. Stick around, I'll be streaming tomorrow too for another watch party. I'll be honest, the reason we started stream so late was because I completely forgot this was on today. Actually, no. I forgot what time it was on today. I didn't realize it started at noon, I'll be honest. I thought it was starting at like 5. And then I checked and I saw Larry Laird was live already, and I'm like, oh shoot, I should probably start my stream. By the way, how's everyone's day going today?
Introducing the Score Bet for Sunday, Monday, or any day that ends in Y.
This is a long break. Okay. Getting tired of sitting here.
Greetings and year for the folks at home. Are you doing run back? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves. 2026, the big 2026. We're back, baby, in the New Yorker, in the Big Apple, here in beautiful New York City, New York. I am super joined by my very good friend, AG.
There we go.
It's been too long. Let me be the last person to wish you a Happy New Year. And yeah, we're back. For
Yeah.
another edition of LMBN. We're here.
It's like the 20th now. It's gone later into January. It's kind of hard to wish everyone a new year at Big Moves, but it is still feeling like a kickoff for the
There we go.
first big
Finally starting back up.
Other tournaments, of course, but this one feels especially special this year. It's Peak Tier, which is the biggest move ever made. True. And it feels like it, certainly in the venue and outside. The looming threat of this giant snowstorm.
Are there any like
For many people, it's been showing
big upsets yet? Like super big upsets?
And definitely get a little bit of a run going for this new year.
Yeah, Smashers will show up through anything, whether it be rain or sleet. The way that your parents walk to school, you know, to and from every day.
I went to the major.
You see, I was
Uphill, both ways,
on a bus,
18 inches of snow.
slept on a floor, most likely.
Well, that's, yeah, most Smashers. But either way, it definitely is going to be exciting, and we get to see it all sort of form together here in the pool segment. Already some cool upsets happening, some close games. I just watched Morley play Hurt, which was a 3-0, but it was very exciting every single step of the way. Nice little snake ditto that.
Bro's talking. Yeah, I was gonna say, Bro's talking about the Morley Hurt matchup like it wasn't a snake ditto. That was so boring.
Always great to see that. One of Chicagoland's best players for a long time. MKLeo against Juice.
Yeah,
So it's fun. MKLeo against the,
No, MKLeo cooks
one
juice.
of the best players in the world for a long time. Against Juice, the players you don't really get to see very often, but amongst his tri-state locals, the allure of what Juice can do is always very exciting. So again, this is something you love to see in pools. And see Pharaoh versus Fatality.
Yes.
Always a lot of fun. It's a cool shield break.
Oh yeah, Pharaoh did whoop Fatality.
Silly, like, this is great. In the big 2026, as we keep going on, on and on, adding on to the pantheon of great Smash Ultimate tournaments. It's always great to see this familiar face of like old guard and new guard.
Exactly.
Kind of like how we've been on for a long time too.
Yeah.
So it's like,
It's like an East Coast family reunion. I said earlier it's almost like a New York or tri-state family reunion, but at this point, like it's such a large tournament that more and more people from like further and further away always make sure to come out and support the event. And it feels like the best of that grassroots feel. The fact that it's in the New Yorker is a little deceptive, but it's still just all the same people putting on such a great show together. Whether it's production, players, everyone coming out of the woodwork to make it happen. It's a real community effort, and I always feel the love here. That's why I make sure to make the trip. Not that it's a long trip. It's a little longer this year since I moved away, but I made sure to come back.
yeah, no longer you're out in the Midwest.
Yeah, but I still got Timberlands at home. I still got the puffer, and I'm still the fastest person coming off the train. Some things never change. I was putting people out of the way. I gotta get the pools. Get out of the way, bro.
Come on, man. We got places to be right now.
They're all sitting there on their Uber. I'm already calling a cab. I'm like, get me to the New Yorker. I gotta watch some Smash Brothers.
Dead ass.
Yeah. Come on, B.
Come on, B.
Um,
Again, always excited. Again, shout out to Max and Company for always putting on a great show.
It's breakout. I've got to get in the cab.
It is in fact breakout. It is very cold. I feel like you can always tell when somebody's like not from around here around this time of year.
Yeah.
Because like people just come wearing like sweatshirts or like jackets that are not really knit for winter weather. And I hope you pack something like heavy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Or a lot of coat.
Or get inside. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, it's bad. If there's not fur on the jacket, I assume they're from out of town.
Yeah. God bless them. But like I said, we're going to be your pilots here on the Ultimate side of things, and hopefully you guys are also tuning in to the Rival side of things. Rival the Big 2 once again back here at LMBF. Always a welcome presence. Love checking in on that game. Like I usually get my beats into Rivals like
during the big major tournaments. Just that's mostly when I get a chance to watch. But it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
great game. Cool
It's
characters.
that little like, oh, I wonder how Rivals is doing. Oh, okay.
There's a Mexican wrestler with a chair.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cool.
And she's an ant.
And she's an ant.
My aunt is also a wrestler. We got some matches coming in on the quad as all of the Extreme Runners get together for this wave of pools. We have staggered waves of different amounts of people playing to kind of rotate in. So it's going to be a sort of new cast of characters. So if you were looking forward to anyone in particular in this wave,
Yeah,
this
no,
is
like-
obviously the time to lock in on the quad team. Ready to
I was
go.
honestly surprised to see Pharaoh like just completely 3-0 fatality. Like it was nothing too. Like he made it look like it was an average day,
When we get a little moment in between
which is like
games,
surprising in my opinion.
that one and focus on that and talk about that one. So already we got some names filling in. I think this is Wave B, if I'm not mistaken, Wave C. Yeah. It's gonna be a good time either way. The challenge is unmissable. Every pool you look, you're looking at, like you said, Pharaoh and Fatality playing pools. That's something I would expect that to be like top 32
Yeah,
or something.
you would
like
expect
that,
that to see that in an actual bracket match at some point, but yeah, like you said, like the level of talent here is so stacked up. And again, let your voices be heard at home, and maybe we'll
We'll do what we can. We do it. I was casting doubles, and we got so many votes for a match that Momo could only describe as utter woke nonsense. So two Steves, Amy Gunner and Akavia. And I said, sorry, Momo, the people have spoken. And I clicked that little button on the tablet, and we talked about that for longer than we should. It was a good time, though.
Yeah, no, that game, that doubles match yesterday was horrible.
As well. Already we got a couple of people setting up their controllers. I think we have some more Ned matches to look forward to.
Yeah, it looks
Maybe
like
some
Ned
fights.
is sitting down to go up against Monty here.
All right,
Rocket
Ned
City.
versus Monty. Okay.
That's Central Florida.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah, kind of Falcon, but also unlikely.
The center field.
Yeah, yeah. Let's start naming them off. One of them's bound to be right, you know? Capture flag. I don't know. I'm digging deep here. We got Cincinnati's own Geist as well going up against AZ. Hurt looks
Okay.
like going
Geist.
against Beast over on Station C as well. And Station D, who knows?
Beast
Who knows?
versus Hurt,
So,
low key.
as we get into it,
That might be a good match.
A already getting in some votes, maybe just to test out the voting system. We didn't even say which one it was, but that person loves setup A.
It's like multiple choice. Yeah, I'm picking it out.
There's a chance it's probably right.
The 25% chance
Yeah,
I got this
I got so many channel points, man. I don't know. Just throw them away.
It's just fucking.
Another 50,000 points to Gimmer. You know?
Yeah, the type of greed they talk about in the Bible.
Right.
Truly.
Yeah, but just channel points.
Yeah. Which Bible?
Right, right. Which Bible sounds? I don't want to read that.
Ned's had a pretty good run through pools, so let's see how he does in this
The
game.
Corinthians said what?
Cause like his pools run has been pretty good.
All right, but we got the character select screen coming up on setup A. I believe that is the Monty and Ned match. So Monty, I always love seeing. I feel like, and this might just be me, it might be anecdotal, but Monty always showing up at big moves. Did really well at the National Arcadian a little while back, and did pretty well historically in like some doubles sets that we saw yesterday.
Ned going Cloud, bro. He's been playing like a ton of characters today.
This one will probably go all the way. Very close game back and forth.
I mean, he played PT earlier, now he's on Cloud. Like he's swapping around on his characters today. And I'm guessing we're gonna see Hurt and Beast. It's gonna be Snake versus Incineroar most likely.
In a second, as we wait for Hurts opponent Beast to sit down. But in the meantime, we got Monty versus Ned here on Station A. We saw Ned play earlier on stream, Rocket Pokemon Trainer, a character he's known for, but also.
You know, I was surprised to see the Pokemon trainer get pulled out and then come out with Cloud.
I also, if I'm not mistaken, saw a little Sephiroth as well. It didn't do very well, but it's something to think about. If you want a little more.
Yeah, Ned's got so many characters, bro.
The shield gets you hit with too many up specials, like so. You might want to consider the Sephiroth or the trainer, but right now, gonna be the Cloud to start, and we might need to start thinking about some other options.
Yeah, has not been touched yet.
Oh, Beast actually going Pokemon trainer too.
For Ned trying to navigate those games. We see Mr. Game watching.
Starting off with Charizard. Immediate Flare Blitz from Beast is crazy, bro. And then Geist versus AZ, some guy would say Bayonetta.
Yeah, that's it. I got you, but don't say it. I will hit one.
And the Wolf, okay.
There goes the limit though, and there's the neutral air. coming out. Game & Watch. I love the fish jumping out of the bowl. It's like, I'm nothing like y'all. You know? I'm really different.
Yeah, no, Ned's got to lock in, bro. He's got to get some damage on Monty, like, now. Because Ned's already about to lose his first stock, and that's not good.
Some moves that surprisingly stick out.
So that's going to give Monty plenty of time to get extra credit on that next stock.
We'll finish off that stock here. I think the people want to switch over to stations.
Yeah, go ahead. We gotta know where this one's
We
going.
know where this is going. And just like that, Charizard has been evicted from the premises. You do not have ticket to entry, sir.
Yeah, there's only room for one snake. I don't know what Charizard's more of a lizard in general, but either way, her is not having it. So we'll see the Ivysaur come out. I think Ivysaur is kind of the star player to rack up the damage in this matchup, whereas Charizard is the one to actually take the stocks. So that's why we see the Charizard come out pretty quick, because we see her sitting on 96%. Beast is going to want to try and even up the stock count ASAP.
And I just thought it was funny to see Beast just immediately start with Charizard, immediate Flare Blitz, bro. That's the most online thing I've ever seen.
While Charizard does have the power to compete here, being the bigger
Like I feel like Beast feels like an online player. Like 80% of what he does is probably online.
Yeah, definitely. And Beast will go for some explosive options, no pun intended. So maybe even up the stock count with one of those signature flare blitzes, but it's going to be tough. Normally,
Nice.
you have a big benefit.
Almost gets the kill with that
For Charizard, but
C4 too.
It's actually a deficit most of the time.
Good dash attack again from Hurt. Again, just going to drop some grenades. Forcing a defensive option out of Beast. Rolls in, gets hit by the up air. Going to have to really find an avenue here to get some percentage on the board before things get out of hand.
Yeah, it's a little tough because Charizard usually kind of wants to approach with like neutral air landing or maybe one of those dashes right there. But grenades, as you see, are so good at stuffing out pretty much all of those options. Hurt taking the center stage here and setting up all sorts of traps. And we found a Charizard in one of them.
Yep.
There we go.
Yo, Beast is low-key getting wrecked, not gonna lie.
Up smash. Rolls on another stock here for Hurt. 54% on the tab. Let's see if Beast can make this up. Once again, going to Ivysaur here in the early percentage.
Wow, that tech chase is beautiful. They thought they get up attack with a dash back and dashes right back in, but Beast could make something happen here. 89% is not normally a percent where Snake has to worry, but Charizard's got some wild stuff that he can pull out. The boosted F-Bill getting stuffed out by the grenade, though. What can we do here?
Yeah, trying to go high here. Charizard is one of the few characters that has the benefit of multiple jumps to maybe try to chase Snake a little bit higher than other characters can. But still, one of the best vertical recoveries in the game, and once again, Hurt continuing to, no pun intended, put the Hurt on here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why they call him Hurt. It's usually the opponent who's in that situation.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be death for Beast.
And there he goes.
Oh, actually makes it back with Flare Blitz. Kind of surprising.
But at what cost, AG?
Yeah. That'll be game one.
90% and your life there.
Yeah, I was going to say, just about the whole game, Kuba.
And Monty's still just cooking Ned
Finally
as
makes it
well.
back, but you really just had to expend so many resources. You had
The
to-
Geist and AZ game is pretty close though.
Get back on the stage, and that's exactly what Hurt wants you to do, is get into that scramble situation. And there, we saw what seemed to be a foregone conclusion, got a little closer to the rain to be, as Geist puts AZ onto the last stop here.
Be our way.
You know, this Geist AZ game is really close.
How'd you wait for that? Next game is step up here. Geist versus AZ here. Geist versus
Unlike
AZ
Hurt
here.
versus Beast.
Classic Bandana versus the Space Animal.
Alright, I think they'll switch back to Hurt now. Now that Hurt's game is starting.
But Wolf, when he's able to get his hands on you very closely, can be kind of dangerous here.
Yeah, definitely a little tough. Wolf,
Yeah, switch back to the Hurt game.
We're going to bring to the next game. Hurt still putting the Hurt on.
I mean, yeah, Hurt absolutely wrecked Beast game one. I mean, if Beast, he's got to lock in for this next game if he wants to have any chance of winning this set.
When you get that grenade hit, if you hit Snake with a nuclear, it's a wash.
Bombs everywhere.
There we go. Beast able to get a backdoor here, setting up in the offstage.
That almost got Hurt though, low key.
Here, but Hurt for the most part able to get back relatively unscathed. And again, those grenades are just doing so much tertiary damage, AG. It's really just putting a wrinkle into how Beast is trying to approach the game here.
Yeah, we even saw, we saw some creativity in the approaching, like the reverse approaching there that Beast did, but it still lost to the grenade. Flare Blitz was so unexpected that it worked out in that situation. And nice little spot dodge, stretch over something a little crazy, a little creative there, but Hurt not giving it up, just kind of opting to go away.
I guess,
Oh,
Snake
almost got him with that up air.
is lower than Charizard's, so yeah, maybe I will with the Flare Blitz here.
Is he wearing a choice scarf? What's going on with that Snake, bro? There's some sort of trick room on Pokemon Stadium here, but
The brain got weird.
up there not going to do it. Snake's still holding on, and you can definitely stall with multiple options. We see C4 and Nikita come out, but Charizard finds a way around them.
Yeah,
back miss.
Yeah.
Ooh, what the heck is going on?
And there's always the battle.
You need to bring that guy back.
There it is, Flare Blitz.
Oh, man.
Yeah, again, she's trying. Even an even for the most part here. But again, the damage can rack up so quickly on both sides here. We see that falling down there, but he's able to jab his way out of a potentially dangerous situation here. But again, just having so many insane landing options, Ursa doing such a great job of being able to utilize those and able to take the damage almost and try to get back into neutral.
Yeah, putting the C4 down just to the left of that platform made Beast second guess the approach, and then it gave her just enough time to pull a couple of grenades to also stuff out some of those aggressive options that Beast would normally approach with, like forward air or neutral air. So really good stuff from her to find those little opportunities to set up shop with those grenades we're seeing right there. It made Beast recoil one more time, and that let her fight back to center stage.
All right, Nursing a pretty huge lead here. Flare Blitz again. Gonna miss, unfortunately.
Uphill, yeah.
Up till will take that kill for sure.
60 when he got grabbed, so guaranteed follow up. Really rough spot for Beast, but still fighting back. That's the bravest squirrel I've ever seen.
Not all heroes wear capes. He's with them, talking about he's out of here, so.
I just feel very, I appreciate all the work he put in.
Thank you for your service. All right, once again, gonna be the Ivy Sword show here again, trying to rack up some damage, but every trade is just going, it seems to be going in Hurt's favor right now, so.
79%.
Yeah, I think Hurt might take this 3-0 low key.
With a platform assist, see if we can get something going here.
I feel like he spends Beast spends way too much time in Charizard when he should be more focused on I feel like Ivysaur has almost majority of the time the same kill power as Charizard with better frame data.
For the jump there off the ledge, let's get hit by a trade here, but every trade is gonna be.
Yo, Loki, literally, let's just see that drop with the nade that Hurt just did. Though that was Loki kind of clean.
That was Charizard VMAX.
Yep.
Off to the discard.
C4.
Unfortunately, there's so many things that you have to work around. And despite Charizard having that extra buffer, being a large character, holding on for just a little bit longer, it's still so many times you have to guess right. Koopa, send us over to another match. The action doesn't stop as we go into the next game here. Ned and Monty on FD.
Yeah, Monty taking
Dude, Ned and Monty.
Final destination on Ned's counter.
Loki, I mean, this is much closer than Game 1 was.
But still, so far, it's keeping it for the most part relatively close. So.
I mean, Game 1, what? I think Monty got a 2-stock even.
Yeah, it's so tough. Game Watch has a really good forward air, which kind of sets you up to throw it out and then get your shield up in time. And then if Cloud hits your shield, you have a wonderful punish in the up special. So it's just sort of.
I think he could have limit cross slashed that because he saw him charging. He could have just went for it.
You have to try and approach Game and Watch, but.
Because it will cancel. Even if it doesn't, it will trade.
Not a healing option either.
Very easy in theory.
Even if it doesn't hit, it will trade. So it's probably better than nothing. Because he kind of just wasted limit there.
Ned on the back foot. Good back air to connect there. Gonna get a little bit of limit. Wow, Mr. Gamewalker comes back to the ledge. Keep it close, AG.
Yeah, definitely some good pressure here. And the percents are functionally even, given how light Mr. Game & Watch is. Nice little air-to-air right there from Ned. You have just enough time to charge a little bit of limit, and you will probably finish it here, which is a very dangerous spot for Monty. What's the play here? Threading the back air. Some shield pressure. When Monty dashes in, that's so smart.
There we go, falling forward here once again. Gonna try to buy some space in between these two. Again, Mr. Game & Watch's aerials are so potent, especially on shield. Good parry. Once again, gets the up B.
You need that.
Yeah, this is a very close end game, low key.
Hit with back air and a cross slash. There goes your shield or the stock.
There you go, back air. Yeah, Cloud back air will take that for sure.
Sorry.
I was gonna say it too.
Sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade.
Yeah, going to Hollow Bastion here as we see Geist up again on AZ and looking to probably take this one as well as AZ's on the last stop here, but 5% too, Geist probably won't be able to hold on for much longer, especially we see a F filter back air at the ledge here.
Yeah, I think Geist can just get a back air or something and that'll take AZ's stock.
What makes Wolf so good is his ability to it feels like they keep you at a disadvantage on a ledge for forever.
Right.
But yeah, I feel like they're gonna
There you go.
kind of cheat her way around that. But 129 on the pad for AZ, gonna have to really lock in to avoid any sort of to avoid the 2-0 deficit here.
Yes. You do have some inevitability with the forward throw with Bayo at the ledge, but you are at a percent now where some of the things that are almost always guaranteed are not going to connect.
Yeah,
Like,
Hurt just went 3-0 on Beast. It's kind of what I expected.
Still work. Never mind.
There we go.
You know what?
Yeah.
Y'all got me there.
Yeah. I was like, maybe it's a little.
I'm gonna watch Ned versus
Still working
Monty.
out, So going into this next game here, I like sticking with the Cloud. The FD pick definitely helped out for Ned, but Monty probably trying to run away with a little bit of a lead here. See how we can change the dynamic. If Ned has to play the deficit, maybe it'll be a little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit of hollow match kick on both sides here. We got center platform going to provide great cover for Rear, was able to utilize it, being able to turtle under there. Really kind of hurts the.
No, this is a.
openings here.
That was a great counter pick by Monty because I mean Game Watch just absolutely cooks on Hollow Bastion. That center platform is gonna help him so much.
Really rough spots in the corners you see right there. Game Watch able to get down and then jump back up with the up air to cover your jump in. After you try to get around that forward air, it's really tough spot.
There you go. The down tilt will send it even at the impossible angle, but got the KO sparks anyway. That's going to be Monty getting on the board early here. And I was going to say, what's sub 60 before that forward air? They in a pretty favorable spot.
Yeah, still, honestly.
I mean, yeah, Ned can take the stock really soon if he can get a couple some good hits in.
Isn't necessarily a good reactive tool. It's good to like.
Still a rather close game.
Game Watch and he comes at you fast enough.
Ah.
So it's good stuff for Monty to find a way off the.
Never mind. I mean, Monty just took that.
Should be fine.
85% on Monty. I mean, if Ned's gonna need to take this stock very soon.
He's a mystery, bro. What was he?
Seeing some stuff in the future. All right, good down tilt to catch the ledge right there. Monty just going to drift back down ever so, like, gently. Not really doing anything. Dash Jack's going to buy him some space, though. And able to get back to the ledge, but playing it out of the corner.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think that's gonna be game. I think it's gonna be Monty's gonna take this. Ned's gonna need a major comeback to take this game.
Possibly like pushing like a.
He's gonna need a big comeback to take this game.
Ned holding a little bit to the left.
And that's game.
So we can head on over to Station B.
Wow, 3 stock for Monty.
See if Geist can run away with this 3-0 or if AZ has something to say about it.
Yeah, trying to keep this one as close as possible. Oh.
Yeah, actually, so I was given the pleasure to cast some Geist last week at Afterburner, and Geist has this really cool thing where sometimes you just don't have to play. So if you're in a lead, like, up a stock, for example, Bayo has so many tools to fall back from ledge and just stall. And usually it will lead to the opponent kind of just getting frustrated and picking a bad option, and then guess what? You're playing Bayonetta, you have a lot of tools to punish anyone who gets a little out of line, so it's definitely a strategy one could implement. Definitely an effective one, though I'm sure the opponents may not say that it's the most fun to play against.
Yeah, definitely not the most one to play against or each, for sure. But again, like I said, just Bayonetta able to burn.
I mean, AZ just
force you to play.
tied this game up very fast.
When those characters have very minimal resources like the space animals, you only have a finite amount of options you can choose from to go out there trying to get this. Wow, last hit the up smash, they're able to connect right there. Gonna get AZ on the board. Or gonna extend this lead here for AZ, but 110 on the tab, AG, you're gonna have to be really careful here.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking maybe we might be able to pay that tab no problem though. Nice with a lot of options, especially this percent. Yeah, put on the card, the Bayo card. Definitely a lot, big limit on that credit for sure. So you see,
I mean, yeah, he's getting some good extra credit.
Threatening the Trump to try and force the option is going to be a forward throw here. Not going to take the stock, but she does get a couple of words in edgewise. Classic Trump to back air to take that one. Evens it up. And 47, very manageable here. Just one opening from Geist. Should be able to even it right back up. But that's if Geist gets that opening.
Yeah, okay, good up smash on the heel slide right there. Continue to provide a little bit of space here for AG. Now has Bayo on the left, a good trade right there. We're going to go to a game 4 at the very least, but in the meantime, let's switch back over to A real quick, just kind of see what's going on here.
Oh, maybe not, maybe not.
No,
Change the channel. That's Gore of my comfort day. Go to Station C, what do you got?
MRW versus Dr. Pat. Is there a doctor in the house?
You found one. If my doctor is playing Peach, I feel pretty confident about that. If my doctor's playing Incineroar, I'm going with a new doctor. I do not trust them.
All right, here we go. Dr. Pat rocking the Peach. MRW taking busy time out of not interviewing for the Bills head coaching job. Instead, going to come here and buzz arts with at LMBF. So,
Excellent.
can't say I've seen this matchup before, though. Keep it a
It's pretty interesting. Peach actually, obviously beats up Incineroar in the close range. They're kind of seeing right here. Usually able to punish all. Oh my god, a bomb. Okay. Yeah.
10.
Me too.
My doctor's a mom? That's crazy.
But there is a pretty interesting dynamic here where Incineroar can challenge Peach in that little like jump short hop float space.
Yeah, Monty just went 3-1 on Ned.
This is one of her longer lasting aerials. You can roll and whip effectively, but it's going to be hard.
Taitenga down 1-0 to Houdini.
Reserve. Conservatively, Incineroar can't do that much. You have to go for things like that.
Yeah,
Jump in Lariat.
go for Darkest Lariat, gonna send the opposite way here. Dr. Patton's gonna try to hover in that no-fly zone, but Incineroar's up there. Sneakily strong move.
Yes.
That move is insanely powerful. So, here we go. Revenge on deck here. Can MRW unleash this, properly to get as much damage out of it as possible?
We'll see. Right now, it's a lot of small missteps from MRW that lead to, from Dr. Pat lead to MRW hitting that Darkest Lariat, which has a lot of damage, secondly. And Spot Dodge Lariat, my beloved, the classic option. And a little whip to catch the jump. Oh.
My God.
Yeah. So another interesting thing, like you mentioned, Incineroar up air is so good, especially if Peach doesn't have too many options to land with. So going for that, like, sort of, quote unquote, mistimed Alolan Whip to throw Peach up, not a bad idea if you know that the sweet spot will kill.
There are a lot of Incineroars playing today.
That's definitely not covered by insurance.
Say, maybe you don't want to hear about that claim.
Yeah, I had to go out of network for a second, Bob, actually.
Oh, no. Speaking out of network, there goes that Incineroar. That is certainly not covered. Is that a Mr. Saturn? How many rare pulls are we going to get?
What is my deductible here? What kind of insurance do we have?
I don't know if I can afford Mr. Saturn. Alright. Oh no, don't shield! That's the one thing you can't do!
Okay. We tried to get cool with it.
There it is.
The
There
back for a well.
No! He's gone! Alright, well, after all of that, a pretty low percent for the shield break, not a huge punish, but still some good damage here. When we get down to the last box. This is quite the match. It's turned out.
I think Dr. Pat can take this game.
Platform trying to find a way in here. Ooh, this is the Alolan Whip right there. It's going to open up a punish opportunity for Dr. Pat.
I mean, MRW is going to need like some big punish here to take the win, or some big move like a forward smash.
Trying to find a big
Whoa.
one, not getting it.
Really close, going to be forced to be back to the ledge here. Darkest Lariat just get to sneak in there to buy him some time.
Yeah, no, I think a Alolan Whip will kill Dr. Pat at this percent, especially if he catches him at the ledge right now.
I can't ever count him out right now. 72%.
This is-
Alolan Whip at the ledge. It feels
Yep.
like it's a guarantee.
Yeah, Alolan Whip at the ledge is definitely going to kill. I mean, that's Town City for you.
Okay, still holding.
Oh, he's alive.
Off the top rope, JR.
Almost through the table of Town and City. She's still holding on.
Still alive. Oh my God.
Gotta watch that jump. Gotta watch that flow. If it does,
Dr. Pat can win this.
But MRW on the back foot here.
Rolls in.
Oh, forward air.
Forward air. The platform layout could potentially aid for a high recovery here, but able to get back regardless.
No
Is that switch face?
I think that's probably my doctor's left. Yeah. Okay. Nice little dash back punish. Landing under that forward air from Incineroar. No big punish there. Smart to go for the early recovery option.
I mean, this is a very close. Oh, that's going to be game.
That does it. Also, we got Geist taking the game down to Station B. Let's head on over instead of A real quick, because we got Rock the Samus going up against
Broken Sync.
Broken Sync versus Rock.
Great tag. That's a funny one.
Oh my goodness. Right now, so it looks like Broken Sync kind of on the receiving end of a good old-fashioned Samus combo, but if there's one character who could probably out-combo Samus, it's gotta be Kazuya.
Yeah, what do you think about Samus versus the FGC characters? I know when I talk to a lot of players, Samus isn't exactly a favorite matchup. This character does have some very uncomfortable
What a
moves that
spike.
he lands, and that was nuts.
I'm uncomfortable after that.
Great stuff right there. But like I said, Kazuya is one of the characters that can mount and come back very easily. That electrical hit with God Fist opens up so many opportunities for you if you're able to land in a combo correctly.
Right. And Samus is like, going to try and play that game as we saw so far with the Zair and the charge shots to try and box Kazuya out from a mid-range. But Kazuya does have some tools right there. And of course, you can sort of a wave dash under some of the projectiles that are a little too high. And once you get in,
Is Bro playing on a Matchbox?
The back air evens it right up. If you ignore the percent for now, but that's again one little opening for Kazuya.
I think he's playing on a Matchbox, bro.
Your screen, you the catwalk in front, and you're thinking, wow, this is dead. Oh, that's it. So yeah, a little regrab here.
Okay.
functional regrab. It doesn't go for like a down smash or a forward smash there. Just trying to get that neutral air to keep it up. But like I said, 64% from that opening.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Rock kind of retreat to the higher platforms, get that charge shot online here. Does open up a lot of opportunities here. The Sair into the forward tilt. There we go. Nice shot.
It feels bad when it's like close range like that.
Yeah.
Point blank is extra embarrassing.
Like, Samus is just such an uncomfortable character to try to fight against. Like, she's got such great tools to can't go out with, but she also has great boxing tools as well. It's like, you have to really pick and choose your battles on like when to.
There you go.
Ooh, this is the follow-up. Ooh, gets the... There we go. Gets the rage arc, though.
Great option right there.
Yeah, the Rage Arc will definitely kill.
Default fear that you have.
It's a good pickup.
You know the opponent's a little scared already. So
I mean, it was kind of bad DI, but it was a good pickup.
Forcing the air dodge, or at least waiting for the air dodge, and then going with the punish after the fact. Very smart adaptation. Broken sync. Full rage here, able to maybe make something happen, but up throw should probably set you up for an up air. No, great air dodge. Oh my god, the reversal.
Oh, misses the spike, unfortunate.
Probably not the case, but...
I'll be honest, I was going to say it was going to kill, and I saw it. I remember we were at town. I was going to say about to take an up here.
Just trying to find the same game here. Doesn't want to get hit.
There you go.
Backer will connect.
Good electric.
Again, Broken Sync going to be able to set up shot here. Ooh.
Wow.
That was risky, but I respect it.
Real quick, I think we got a couple of votes for that. And we got Beanie going up against Tenga. We got a slightly different fighting game character. And you. You don't do the Akuma pose. I'll give it up.
How did you do the Akuma pose better than Akuma?
Right?
It's crazy. Why is that so hard? Yeah, Tenga having a hard time here against Bikini. I imagine Yoshi's not a great matchup. Yoshi's just so awkward, I feel, for most characters to game plan against because he's so
Oh!
Oh no.
Extended hitbox on the spike.
Recently just
That was really good.
I think it's Pharaoh and Iken play last week.
Is this losers or winners
It
side?
was very interesting because there are certain aspects where
Winners round 2.
Yoshi does really well. And it was something like that, or that down air to beat the focus attack, but it's a little tough for the FGC characters in certain aspects too. So we got set up B real quick as Louis Money, no money, goes up against Toxic.
Louis no money.
Yeah, I don't know. Just Louis no money.
Yeah, they got a good old-fashioned Kid Icarus square off here. Oof. Not a great one.
So going down the last stock there, and just thought, a nice little play, stay back. Oh, what we got? Is that Dr. Pat going down a game? All right, you know what? Yeah, just switch over.
Yeah,
all right.
I've seen enough Brad Pitt
Yeah,
right now. It's fine.
It's not necessarily the most engaging match, but
Instead, we're going out here for a Dr. Pat versus MRW game 4 going to Smashville here. So.
okay. See, man, it's so interesting how this game, like this matchup in particular, works. Because you have this
Center War,
hitting a lot
Pichigan,
of
right?
openings, and like really good openings, really extending the combo.
MRW already 2-0 on Dr. Pat, so.
I don't need to win as often because every time I win, it's even more explosive.
Yeah, exactly. Like the risk versus reward you're going to get here with Incineroar is just so much greater.
That was not great.
Smashville's going to be the choice here. Having that center platform again as coverage going to be very good for both sides here. So let's see if Dr. Pat can kind of generate some offense and get something on the board.
Yeah, I think the platform is going to help out this stage. That was pretty good for Peach, just kind of sitting under the platform. It's going to be, well, pretty good, unless that happens. Incineroar does have a couple of really good tools to break that sort of gap if you allow him to.
Alright, going to have to do something about that revenge state though. This next hit, if connects, will be very dangerous here. Okay, the neutral air. If the left or like 9 evil.
I mean, Dr. Pat, he's not doing bad, but he just is having trouble taking those stocks, I feel like. Because, like, game 1, went to like 170 or 165% on the Incineroar, so.
For the vertical option here, looking for that up air, as we said. But nice flow right there. Definitely mixed up the timing. And that
There you go. That's going to be death for sure, right?
Saved the jump very
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, like you mentioned, just kind of in no man's land at that point. Pretty chalk recovery there. Once again, gets the revenge timing on that turnip. So Dr. Pat can have to be very careful about how he engages.
I mean, literally, yeah, Dr. Pat's going to be careful because literally every move in Incineroar, especially at that percent, will kill with revenge on, that's for sure. Yeah, and just like that, he's going to take it.
Still good spot with the up air. Nice little air to air from
Louis looking really good.
A Lowland win for dash grab. So it's good conditioning, kind of built into the character to have that nice up air as well.
Alright, there you go, getting a little pack.
Grab, nice.
Combo here at those low percents. 87 on the tap. Dr. Pat is yet to be.
FanDuel Casino's exclusive game Huff and Puff Money Mansion.
An ad, really? Right now?
Like Mega Hat bringing Mega Mayhem. And maybe even a visit from your local. You can get 500 bonus points plus $1,000 off your casino bonus.
Right, we're back in the match.
Down air, it catches the shield drop with the forward air, almost a clean stock lead here.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is a big lead for Dr. Pat.
Back against the wall. As big a lead as possible. Again, very much, it isn't Sin Orange. All it's going to take is MRW a couple of clean exchanges here to get back in this game.
Oh yeah, in fact, right here, down throw usually leads to something, but
Dr. Pat had a great lead.
MRW here.
MRW is making a great comeback here. It's not quite going to kill.
There is a float.
Yeah, just going to kind of hang on in that space and Sin Orange.
Side beat there. No. Oh!
Catch it.
Almost caught him there.
Again, MRW keeping it close. Sub 50 on this last stock here. Now Dr. Pat starting to get away with a little
Yeah.
here neutral. Goes
With
for it.
that.
Edge guard, but doesn't get it.
Interesting. Going for the down throw to roll away.
Nice.
And Dr. Pat is just going to let these forward airs rip.
Come on.
MRW is not ready for him.
Ooh, just misses the old little bit.
Oh, good snipe.
So deviant.
He's going to make that back, but that was a great snipe.
Nice air dodge there to get around that back air. This one should do it. No? Oh, it does. Okay. All right. Angle.
128 on the docket.
He's
here.
got to make it.
MRW plays
He's
a
got to
good
get this
game
dub
here.
right here.
Having to help here.
He's got to end this game before
Dr. Pat.
MRW makes some extreme comeback.
It's like a couple of good hits.
Louis about to take game 2 as well against Toxic.
If you really jump out there
Yeah.
and get it, it can kill unbelievably.
I think
early.
he's got to get that.
Oh my.
There we go.
That's a 2 on the 9.
Forward smash.
9 iron, 9 wide. I think mine just went down by 1. No.
So I want to go for
Let's go to setup A.
Uh,
Get into their next game.
I mean, Dr. Pat could bring this back, but
I guess we have a rock or broken sink fan in the audience with a whole lot of channel points to spend.
greed.
Yeah, I'm excited though. It's a pretty interesting like matchup dynamic to watch.
Yeah.
Because Samus has this like really nice angle of like Zaire.
Louis takes game 2 against Toxic.
Beat out a little bit by those dash in and electric wind god fists from all of the different angles you can possibly approach. Kazuya actually found one that works.
No, dude, seriously, 28 people want to watch this?
Also, if we're talking like aesthetically 2 characters that look the least like Animal Crossing characters, this is definitely
Yeah, yeah. Let me get a 6'7" woman who's also a robot and just
And a man with human feet.
yeah.
Crazy stuff.
It's not gonna move. Does he have a 9-pack? Yeah, I need that. Yeah.
Okay, good catch on the up B right there. It's going to provide a little bit of space here. Bunch of Rage Art online here.
Yeah, nobody wants to watch Louis. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Beautiful stuff from Rock. I love that a lot. Normally when you see that charge shot, beautiful grab as well. Trying to bait the approach there on the platform, but just staying stoic, getting the grab. But when you get that charge shot, it's usually like a dash attack follow-up.
I was pulling off Mario combos with the up airs and the up B.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. Just trying to play the distance game here. Rock continued to add on to the speed. Ooh, going for broke there with the down air. Going to come up short. Again, having generated a nice little lead here, you can kind of maybe start getting a little, dangerous here with these edge guards.
Yeah. I think we may see some more
Oh, there you go.
options, but not going for the up special, thinking maybe the platform wouldn't interact right there, just going for the up smash instead.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely would have went for up special. I would have killed if he just went an up special. Because he didn't tech that,
Okay,
so.
this should be it though.
There you go.
Even on down, gonna send right to the corner.
All right, 87%. Let's see what the game plan is going to be here.
I mean,
For Broken Chip.
Louis about to win game 3-2, making it a 3-0 over Toxic, which would be really good.
Up air right there. Trying to get some safe options here. As I say that, going for probably the move with the biggest cooldown.
And one of my least favorite things of all time, when you accidentally
Yeah, they're gonna get that snipe.
Force you to have to use all of your options to get back to the ledge. Truly unfortunate stuff there for Broken Swing. Okay.
Good back here by
It
Louis.
looked like it should have worked too, because it felt like it was after the air dodge, but.
But I feel like the hitbox of that move lasts forever.
Yeah.
Like a charge shot.
Oh, alright. Rough spot right now. Rock looking like pretty commanding in the last minute or so, but
Raptor gonna take game 1 on the Wise Cow. Good stuff.
137.
Dr. Pat, final stock against MRW.
Provide a little bit of extra coverage for you to potentially get back onto the stage.
Wow, I'm just absolutely amazed with Rock's like.
What a spike.
I don't even know where to begin. I'm amazed with a lot of.
And we're gonna
Rock's
guessing it's gonna take us to MRW now.
Options phenomenally. So let's
There
get
we
on
go.
over to this set. See if MRW can make one of those explosive signatures instead of our comebacks, or we're gonna game 5 here.
Yeah.
Low key, I'm hoping it goes to game 5 on this game. I'm hoping this set goes to game 5. I mean,
Ooh, okay, once again, space
he just really wants that low than whip to hit because he can get a free kill with that at this percent.
Keep that in mind here. Kind of just play right out of the range of that.
Wow, very brave peach bomber from the ledge and then immediately retreating, giving MRW a bit of room here. Small misstep on the shield, a lot of pressure right now. What a dodge.
Back to break.
Oh, here it comes. This is where it's very dangerous.
Trying to recover. Nice.
Peach 83%.
Pass the platform, it hits with that back air.
Most like a lot of the moves from Incineroar will kill now.
Looking for big hits.
Oh, forward throw, nice. Why are we watching ads, bro? Back to the match, please.
Oh, this is the demo. Get stuck on the stage.
Oh.
Goes for the up smash. We're going to come up short. Retreats past the platform.
Up smash does kill. MRW does take it against Dr. Pat.
It's weird. I don't know how to feel about it.
Louis
Good stuff there from MRW.
beats Toxic 3-0.
Four games here. Let's head back to Ooh, wow, what a transition.
A warm welcome.
Is there a movie trailer?
It's summer. A man with human feet.
Alright, chat, I'll be right back.
Alright, nice. It's a shield of time, but electric. Able to hold on to that stock. A really rough spot right now. We haven't really seen a lot of this dynamic where Broken Sync has the lead and Rock has to approach, but it looks like it might not be too much trouble. Rock finding the opening. Charge shot going to even it up real quick.
Yeah, again, like it just feels, it feels the same, but also very different. You know, Katya is a character where if you get in close of it, it can be very dangerous for you if you're forced to overextend a little bit. But also same as that start shot. Like you mentioned, how good that projectile is here for the time to burn correctly. And once again, feels like it's just good at any sort of time.
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit in that situation, it makes them have to wait. It hits their shield or hits them, and they don't get to the ledge in time. And then you have all of these different options, especially with this platform layout, to get off of the ledge and back to center stage. And as you see, that's huge for Samus. That set up another phenomenal one from Rock. Forces the issue off the ledge, and now a huge reversal of momentum. This should. That's interesting. It normally links. I'm surprised it didn't lead to a stop right there, but
Okay, going for the insane read right there. Look, platform transitioning out could have potentially made that comp a little bit awkward. Yuppie won't finish the job though, so even stock here in the rubber game here, trying to see who's going to have to get for the potential last game.
nice little aerial timing right there.
I mean, Sync's not out of it yet. He could totally make a huge comeback right here.
Gets all of the right hits.
Oh,
Not able to go off stage with the nair.
that would have been game 2 if he hit that.
Stage control. And looking real comfortable shooting these lasers from deep.
Come on.
Okay, goes for the leg drop.
Down air. Nice.
Once again, Rock-
See, like, look at that. Look at that. Look how fast this game just completely turned around.
Oh, that's so brave to go for right there. I love the spacing on that. Oh, shoot!
Oh, that's game for sure. There it is.
Durant is due.
Yeah, I love. There's no theatrics to that either. No kill screen, no sparks, just like right to the blast.
Dude, that game, like I said, he can make that kind of combo. He can turn it around instantly, and that's exactly what he did.
Rocket and Yoshi going down 2 games to none against the Wise Cow.
Ah, yes. If you told me Raptor, like you told me in like 17, that Raptor was losing to the Wise Cow. Wow, I don't know if I'd be able to believe you, but they're going to game 3. I'm gonna stick with Station.
And Wise Cow is absolutely kind of cooking Raptor right now.
Folks also
Yeah.
would love to see how
Yeah,
this
we're
one plays out.
commentators of the people.
Of course,
They gotta
yeah.
give the people what they want.
I've always said that, unless they're wrong.
Unless they're we're democracy until we decide.
I agree until I do not, but it's no change of scenery here in terms of characters. Still going to be that Samus and Kazuya. This time on Hollow Bastion.
Just have to put some shoes on. That's nice.
Yeah, thank goodness, dude.
God.
Oh, he only has the dogs out when the dogs are out, bro. Only in Town City. Now he's dressing up for
This
Hollow
economy?
Bastion.
Come on, man.
Well, he saw the shoes that they had at Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'll bring my own, don't worry.
Let me get the Vinci 13.
No way. Get started with the classic combos. Nice little low percent, down throw forward air from Samus and whatever the hell Kazuya wants to do.
Yeah, because you're gonna option to go back to the stage.
Yeah, no, like I said, like all Broken Sync needs is one opening, and then like the whole game is just completely turned around. It's just how Kazuya is. Kazuya just changes the whole game in a matter of like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice little setup with the bombs. Not able to get anything. Basically covered everything but roll, so good stuff from Broken Sync to find that little throughway.
There goes good forward air there through the platform.
Yeah, low key though, Samus has like the biggest. Samus has probably one of the best ledge traps in all of Smash. That's unfortunate because also he's only got 27% on Rock. It's gonna take some. He went for it again though. He went for the spikes again,
Sharp shot.
getting those nairs.
Keeping Broken Sync locked in the corner here. Both these players seem very comfortable kind of scrapping.
There's the nair again.
Oh, okay.
I think he was hoping it would bounce him off stage. He could go for if he didn't tech, he could have gone for the down smash.
Trying to find the equally blow here is Broken Sync. Trying to win this in 4 games here. Rock trying to send it to that game 5 and doing a really good job so far. Nice combo, the down air to the back air. He continues to set up this trap, AG.
Yeah, the confidence and like the knowledge that we're seeing from Rock here with the range, that like max range grab, the weight on that tech option that all led into this combo is beautiful stuff. Really hard for Broken Sync to find any room to breathe because of like the little gaps that we're seeing that Rock is setting up, except those there, one misplaced one probably able to dash under it.
Oh, okay, but immediately finding the go-ahead blow right here off the angel platform with the back air. Great stuff right there from Rock. And now continuing this
Yo,
combo.
there's 48% just like that.
Yeah, right. If you close your eyes, Koopa.
But if you
Platform set up looking really good for Samus too, able to kind of.
The Rock is still at 0 right now, and already 90% on Broken Sync.
Getting hit with the bomb preemptively.
You gotta think it's still Kazuya. Yeah, you could just get one opening and then just take the whole game back.
Back off the stage.
Well, technically you need 2. One opening per stock, and you can just take the whole game.
Close this one out. Send it to that game 5.
Definitely trying. I love that aerial timing right there. A little hit of the neutral there, and again stuff.
Spandex versus Moru and Alternus versus Gengi. Genkai, my bad.
Sorry.
In the meantime, let's head over to Station C while these guys set up for that. The upcoming game 5, we got Spandex versus Borgers here.
Oh, alright. This is gonna be an interesting one. Little Roz Cloud action. Always a good treat. I think both of these characters have a really good time half of the time.
Yeah.
So.
50% of the time it's fun. The other 50% of the time it's terrible.
Yeah.
So. I just feel like that's most characters like gameplay against Rob. It's just like if you feel pretty good about your game most of the time,
Yeah.
but then Rob has those couple of exchanges in neutral where it just feels like you can't really do anything. So.
Right. So like right here, Cloud is off stage. That's bad. But soon Cloud will be on stage, which will be good. And that was from the point of view of Cloud. If you're a point of view of Rob, flip those.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Hey, big dash tag almost taking the stock right there, though.
Once again, Rob, one of the best recoveries in the business, to be able to get back.
I feel like Cloud Rob was a pretty even matchup.
To spin his lead here, got the roll read to Moru, but rolling unfortunately the correct way to avoid that up smash.
Yeah, spot dodge would have been great, but roll's not bad either. Nice little down tilt pressure right there. Another dash tag with the limit here should be able to try and force the issue. Well, unable to pick up the gyro, I feel that. And dude,
Trying to pick up gyro makes you feel like such an idiot.
Yeah. I've never felt better than watching a top player run into a gyro.
It's like, God, they're just like me. They can't do it either.
But finally, we do have a little bit of room to breathe here. The Cloud back here takes a stop. Nice little cross slash from the ledge, too. Good option there. Certainly unexpected.
As limited deployment, like you mentioned, so that is going to potentially aid going forward here, but good down tilt in the corner.
The gyro beating out the limit late game.
Wow. That's definitely some 1980s plastic for sure. That's some really great.
Oh,
Oh,
shoot! What a spike!
oh my goodness. I don't know what they're putting in the fuel, but it seems pretty effective too. Rob, down here.
What a
That's
spike.
Great tool, especially against a recovery that's so vertical.
They're probably gonna turn on alternates, I'm guessing now. We're waiting for the game to start.
That's set over on Station D.
Wise Cal continues to be wise.
Yeah.
So we'll switch over to Station B for a second while we wait for Station B.
Yeah, Wise Couch is at 3-0 on Raptor.
Beginning of that game 5.
So you see, all
Wasn't even close.
The Little Mac, in my mind, also a Terry player, of course.
Yes.
Starting off here with Jengi on the Belmonts, and take this is how I would summarize this one.
Janky, like,
Yeah, again,
low
this is a
key.
matchup where it's Richter versus the FGC characters. You know, you have the advantage of range.
I mean-
on the side, but also your offstage presence, speed, and skill seeker. Leaves a lot to be desired.
I feel like the Belmonts usually win this matchup against, like, Terry, just because, I mean, hard projectile spammer versus, you know, fighting game character usually goes more in the favor of projectiles. Just because it's so hard to get in, especially when you need to play like Terry, you need to get in. Right. And Jengi takes first stock.
1-2, as you may say.
The song's so good, you gotta play it a couple times, but back
Okay.
to the dash attack as well.
Yeah, good job on the chase right there with the platforms. Again, the smaller gap from ledge to platform definitely could make things very interesting in regards to how you ledge trap an opponent, how you edge guard an opponent, for sure. Not having,
Nice.
such great range. Able to do
Limit
pretty
cross
easily.
slash.
Able to unleash that limit cross slash. There's a pretty decent percentage lead here.
It might be just like the Smash 4 old person in me, but limit cross slash at like 114, not taking the stock.
Back in my day.
Yeah. You got the sour spot up air though, and that was a little taunt to limit charge. You'd have that extra time.
Limits are meant to be broken.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's what he said, so.
That's not true, alright? Back to center stage with a pretty sizable lead now, and Rob is a character who I always love seeing that dynamic shift when the Rob's like all of a sudden, oh, I have to play from a deficit? I guess, you know, like,
Sure, why not? Ooh, okay, this tech is gonna need that back there, low connect there for Moru. And now the ledge trap is on board here. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna get hit by it.
honestly, yeah.
Probably, shocker, Rob's a big character. You never really know sometimes that hurt box.
Once he got off the ledge, I was like, oh no, it might work. Ooh, I like that option.
That was a good dash attack.
Yeah, it did. Oh,
Dang, that was a great limit up B.
That one's gonna take the stock though.
Something so poetic about like the in-sync head nods, but just for different emotions. Like, head nod for the KO, the head shake for why that KO, why that KO lead.
Sometimes you're the vertical, sometimes you're the horizontal.
Hey, Moru's looking really good this game.
There, though. Gonna get Spandex back on the board for once.
Yeah, but 71% back against the wall. Trying to keep his vertical combo going here. Yepper do a good job at continuing that, but good down there. Oh, I had the right idea with the up smash a little bit early on.
Okay, and when in doubt, climb hazard. It's been working out. Nice little forward air to punish that.
Jengi taking game one.
We have here.
But that's, I mean, I feel like that's not really surprising. Broken Sync and Rock, they're just taking a while.
Vulnerability right there from Spandex. Hold on to the stock over how much longer.
There we go, good jump forward from the ledge. Okay, again, kind of showing his hand a little bit with these charge smash attack, trying to get a big read here.
Oh, good back air. Not gonna kill.
2 count.
Alright, hold on to the ledge. I'm really loving the options that we're seeing from Spandex off of the ledge. Really great defensive patience here in the forward throw. The laser not going to connect, but does get the limit into the equation. See how he can. Oh my, beautiful.
Yep,
Gonna need to use that up B.
Recovered high. Almost was able to get away from
Jeez.
Oh god, the unbreakable board state was like
Terrible DI.
able to navigate it.
Oh, hold on. No.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
What a comeback from Spandex.
I hate the fact that I saw that from like one. Like,
That was great. Dude, that was
I was like,
insane.
It all worked out perfectly. D drop into the neutral area. Koopa, send us over to D. I have enough.
Yeah, I've seen enough to go on here. We're going to see Nico Forbes against TKI. Or is that TK1?
It's TK1. Yeah.
Still waiting on Broken Sync to start.
Oh my goodness. Southern Connecticut, like Westchester player. I've definitely seen a lot of TK1 matches in my time. I refer to TK simply as TK.
The one that's silent.
Yes.
What up, Chad? Right back.
I was told there would be no.
Yeah. So nice little lead here, and it's this is a crazy thing to say. So please bear with me. It's kind of tough for Kazuya. I wouldn't say it's a good matchup, but it's a very difficult dynamic to work around.
I've always thought of Kirby as like that one like chapter on in like the class you took for a semester that like you just didn't pay attention to.
Right.
And there's like a whole section of it on the test.
Exactly.
It's just like this character's a litmus test for like, you know, can this character function in this matchup? He's so small. He's got kind of some gnarly hitboxes. Very doable for Kirby in a lot of matches. So yeah, doing a good job of being.
The amount of like games that are still in winners round 2 only is crazy.
Demands you to change your normal game plan. And if you're not a player who's used to that or accustomed or even like knowledgeable on how you have to change it, it's really hard to work around. And the best part is Kirby does not care. Kirby's game plan is kind of the same every time. So.
And he's gonna stick his big old feet in your face, and you just have to deal with
You're
it.
the sucker with human feet. I have something. I'm on some other shit. I don't even know. Oh my god, there it is. Right
There you go. TK1 taking game 1.
Going up 1 game so far. And it looks like the votes are saying stick with this one.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it here. I don't know what's going on with setup eggs. They've been stuck down there for a while.
Yeah, they're thinking, bro. They're thinking.
How much time do I have with your counterfeits?
Can I get a coach? I need to hire a coach, actually. Hold on, I have a Metafy call on Discord. I will be ready for game 5.
$12 for Metafy.
Right, yeah, please. Anyone have a referral code? Anyone have a referral code? Please.
Dude, Broken Sync's controller even disconnected. We're waiting so long.
Alright, going into the next game here. Game 2, TK getting into it with the head shake. And of course, I love that dynamic of player being like, alright, let's do it. And then just really just playing slowly.
Yeah, just doing nothing. Oh, Kirby's got that. He's got that shit on, bro.
I'm saying.
I love how he gets evil when he uses a neutral defense.
Oh my goodness. It's funny because he is evil, but like that, he shows it more in neutral.
He's definitely like lawful evil.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
He's better ball.
Yeah, you are.
It just looks better on him. Okay.
Okay, interesting. I like that. There's more damage than just going for the forward smash there. Up smash.
That was a good combo.
Nair out of shield is so good because Kirby's air mobility lets you do it and then also cross up the opponent. So as we saw right there, standing grab didn't really work as a response. Oh, looking for a rollback.
Yeah. Good stuff there from Nico. Just going to roll out of the corner there. But TK with a lot of stage control here. Kazuya on the back foot trying to find a way in here. Able to do so.
Oh,
Gets the roll. Ooh, but good spot dodger from TK.
Nice little mix-up too. Instead of the gentleman, he going for like jab grab, which normally would work, but TK actually somehow scouted it out. Up throw not going to do it. Maybe just going for a grab release. But doing the back air, catching that back air from Nico, and that's just another upside of Kirby. That back air didn't really land because Kirby is just so small.
Yeah, just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
There you go. Those low percent Kirby combos, but able to.
Jengi also taking game 2 against Alternus. And Spandex actually taking game 3 against Moru. Making it a 3-0.
Special, such a big hitbox, really hard to kind of work around at the ledge there. So Nico does get hit, and that leads to a bit of an opening here for TK. Oh, that should be it.
There you go. Oops, gosh, that's gotta hurt.
Kirby really just gets switched up on there. That's rough.
I never really realized how like, brutal that sound is.
Yeah.
Ever heard a bird flying to a window? Like, that guy's dead.
Wow, it's really tough too. Kirby low profiling incidentally a lot of the options here we're seeing from Nico. Like standing grab, which has not been working out while TK spams down tilts. It's such a funny little interaction.
One of the things you have to think about, again, crouching is not an option for a lot of characters. It's just normal,
Yeah, low
but
profiling with
so,
Kirby, bro.
It's pretty good. Ooh.
It's funny.
Before to go for an up B again, they're going to miss the second time, of course.
Well, Alternus is actually switching to Little Mac.
Good control there from Kirby.
Looking for an up special, trying to get something started. Oh, gets knocked off the stage zone down to the last stock here in this game. See what Nico can do. Honestly, at 66,
Alternate switching to the Mac. I feel like that's an awful idea just because of, again, it's just going to be,
pesky little guy.
Yeah.
it's just going to be a lot of projectiles
Such a great
in your
little
face.
combo being able to-
Oh, 25% though. KO punch going to kill Alternus.
Like unusually strong. Like you don't really think about it. There's so many characters in this game. You don't see a lot of Kirby. Like I said, the character.
It's kind of funny though watching this, watching TK1 just absolutely shred Nico 4.
You're always surprised at what he can do right there.
I knew I should have skipped class for a week. Dang it.
Oh, all right. Air dodge in on that smash attack attempt.
Just watching Kirby beat up Kazuya is kind of funny.
We could see the command grab to take the stock, but grabs are a surprisingly ambitious option against a character
There we
like
go.
Kirby. So going for the up special instead. Great stuff to Nico.
Again,
cleaning it up.
I feel like
Lots of work around.
just knowing Kazuya is one of those characters, you just get one great opening and you can take the whole game. Yeah, you got Rage Drive ready.
Kirby is still one of the lightest characters in the game.
Not quite gonna kill. Great damage though.
It is crazy. All right, fight back in the forward area.
Oh, back air's gonna kill.
Do it. What a freeze frame. Immediate run it back. TK says, let's go. No problem. For me, I know if you're a Kirby player and you're beating Kaji, you're pumped.
Yeah.
You're having a great time.
Really making the rest of your week here, so. Just a quick update on what's going on. We got going on the other side of the screen. Alternus and Genji still going here. Genji's got a 2-game lead. Spritzy and Saloon.
Spritzy Saloon starting it off game 1.
Set up a. But the people of
Saloon is
keep it here.
kind of cooking Spritzy though.
Yeah, there's some money bags with a lot of channel points.
Looks like you rolled into the wrong town, partner. We're going to game 3.
All right. Pretty interesting shift here. In some ways, a similar dynamic, but in other ways, actually fairly different. We have a lot of cool approach options with Brawler and Nair that Kirby may have a slightly harder time dealing with, and of course, dying really early to what I assume is thrusting uppercut. I didn't get to see exactly what setup we landed on, but I would be getting
Yeah,
there.
this thrusting, the thropper is on deck here, so.
50% under that platform, I would get out of
Switching
there.
from Kazuya to me Brawler, I feel like might be a bad option though. But maybe you can get better hitboxes with Brawler than you would with Kazuya, especially against Kirby because he's so like
Normally,
small.
like Kirby is the one who gets that. Oh, okay, not going for it right there. Who gets to sort of impress that on the opponent. So going from Kazuya to the Brawler is funny. Now Kirby has to be like, wait, what do I do? What do I have to do?
Yeah, you have to be mindful of KO percent here. Obviously, we got the 1-inch punch. We have the down throw up air into the thrusting uppercut shenanigans. So Kirby is definitely at still as much of a liability as he usually is.
Right.
Against the explosive KO power of the Brawler. And Nico doing a good job keeping it close. Kind of looking grim for that beginning of the stock, but it's kept it at least pretty close to 10% here.
Yeah, going for a lot of these neutral specials that aren't really finding the mark though. See a nice down air attempt, but TK has a kind of catch-all option with the Nair out of shield there to take the stage control back, especially at this high percent. Oh, yikes. There you go. A little impatient there, unfortunately.
Great catch right there. But now comes the awkward percentages, AG. Kirby looks like he might be out of any sort of true combo percent for a KO for Nico, so he's going to have to get a little creative here is how he gets on the board.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing a lot of the confidence that we saw from the earlier games. Nico not going for any thrusting uppercut follow-ups, and now we're well beyond the percent. So looking for these kind of like reads with the neutral V out of shield, empty hop, only going to lead to a forward throw, because as you mentioned, we're kind of out of that window, so rough spot to be in.
Cash back not going to connect. The up smash won't get Nico on the board here. Again, like you see, the low percent combo game of Beat Brawler is nothing to be ignored. So it's definitely still very doable for Nico to make this up here, but a little combo from PK. Oh, the hammer.
All right, I guess he's he was the executioner, now he's the judge too. But interesting.
If he's
little
also the
follow-up.
jury, we're going to have some problems here. So.
We the jury.
Cake.
Oh, big opportunity here. Up tilt into the up air, up B, but not able to connect. Just barely slipping out.
There we go. Once again, a nice exchange here from TK. Dash attack in the corner, though, almost gets punished.
Almost. Go on the grab here, taking the scenic route back. Oh, looking for another approach option, but TK's not really giving it up.
After it's going to connect, it's going to send Nico off stage here. How does you get back on. The nice catch on the back of the platform.
Oh, wow. Up throw with the platform. Platform not going to do it. They're not going to help out. Still going to do it anyway.
So enough to get the job done here. You see the down throw, the immediate upbeat.
Just back to good old-fashioned neutral. 110 on TK is a rough spot. Beyond like the true throw confirmed, so we're just going to go with the forward throw.
Keep it simple.
Yep. Ooh, finally catch one of those.
The chair has been adjusted. We are approaching a 45-degree angle. So TK looks like trying to lock in here, set himself in the winner's semis.
Whoa.
Got the hat on.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
It's like a band with a knee base plastered on it.
It's like the
So-
board game you play with your friends where you're like a celebrity on it.
And
Who am I? Yeah.
It's up on a knee brawler. Crazy.
No, alright.
Yeah.
That
Almost.
was crazy.
Almost.
Alright, still keeping it close here. Goes for the F smash. Not gonna get it. Uh-oh. Immediately goes for broke there with the up B, but does not connect.
I'm worried that would have killed at 40.
It probably, you never know.
I'm worried this one might too. Oh my goodness. Oh, 90 after the hit right off the top, and we have another game. But let's head on down to Station C real quick, because we got Triple barely holding on versus Peanut here on game one.
Yeah, Peanut, one of the Little Mac Goats, going up against Treble. Rocking the Kazuya here.
Ooh. Oh no, the KO punch versus the Rage Drive.
Hit him, baby!
Oh, that's gonna do it off the top as well.
Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby,
Yeah.
for real, so.
Man. There's also something about the house speakers when Kazuya wins. The announcer has so much bass in his voice.
Yeah.
The whole venue knows you took that game.
Yeah, it's like, in case you guys didn't hear.
Yeah.
Kazuya Mishima won.
And the music cuts out too. Like, man.
Alright, the people have voted. We're going to keep it here with Peanut for a little bit. Again, one of the, best Little Mac names on planet Earth. Keep it sticking with it for this long in your life cycle, man. God bless him. That's all I gotta say.
Mac's strongest soldier. Going to small battlefield to run right back. Definitely looked in control of that game for the most part. Just, kind of fell apart at the very end with like 3 unfortunate guesses. So definitely can still bring some confidence into this one and some small adjustments.
Yeah, and I feel like both these characters' gameplays against each other feels pretty similar. You don't want to get too close. Obviously, Little Mac is an incredibly potent character when he gets up close to you. Raj is going to have the added advantage of the offstage presence, but Peanut's able to navigate that pretty nicely. Stay low to the ground. Little Mac's able to low profile pretty nicely.
Yeah, as you see right there too, Mac has some beautiful ground speed as well. Like that initial dash is very perfect in a lot of situations here, but this is bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, he puts him like right into the ground too. Like his head is gone.
Yeah.
His shoulders are touching the battlefield, man. This was Treble's up a game right now,
Yes.
so Peanut gotta fight back a little bit.
And had a good start there, but again, Kazuya, nothing is safe or sacred
Yes.
against this guy. The range drive was huge there. Able to use the laser to break through the very telegraphed down smash right there.
Nice up special out of shield as well. Very fast option. Working out wonderfully. So stocks are even 47%. A rough way to start it, but hey, that's just KO punch, Peter.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh,
Peanut versus Treble.
I love that too. Peanut dashing back kind of to say like, hey, I'll give you some room. And then immediately saying,
Can't believe I missed game 1 of Peanut.
There we go.
How we doing? How we doing?
Try to true down to once again. Oh, that's the air dodge, but just a little bit misspace there.
oh, there's a KO punch. Gets the shield up and out of there. Oh, please. Oh my God, please get out of there.
Yeah, trying to confirm his KO punch.
Ah.
Once again, gonna lose it off the range drive.
Should have just used the KO punch.
Trying to go
Kind of a waste.
Take the KO without having to use the KO punch. But instead, he will now get paralyzed into the up B. So Peanut once again on the back foot here.
Rough spot to be in, but John would be in it for too long. Nice little boost at F tilt. Try and force the issue here. That should be an up smash. Or probably didn't want the up special rip in that spot either. But that moment of hesitation, very important, but it didn't matter too much.
There you go. Even stocks for last stock.
At the same time.
Crazy, right? Yeah.
Should we buy lottery tickets?
I don't know. I feel like maybe unlucky.
No parking tickets?
Back back to neutral here. Dead even. Nice little opening for Peanut. I like down
Wow, so
tilt.
alternates went
The run-in
Little Mac
smart. Trying to force like a
and
dodge. You
forced
really
a
see
game
that
5 even.
special, that low percent for Mac. As you see right there.
There you go, trying to find the KO blow here, but Triple doing the smart thing, just kind of hang out on a platform, forcing Little Mac to have to engage them vertically.
Okay. Looking for that opening.
And Gengi's gonna take
How
that.
Game 1 ended, right?
Game 5.
Electric onto the platform, but no, Peanut jumps out.
Good jump from Peanut there. Trying to avoid going down 2-0 here. The KO punches on deck. Whoa.
Nico 4 also taking the game with me Brawler.
From the ledge, KO punch, and Rage Drive is also knocking on the door. There it is, right as the 100 hits. Forward tilt to open up the stage to Peanut. I don't know who I'm more worried for.
Oh, that's game.
77 after the hit.
Oh, he's alive. Oh, shoot.
Once again, forced to recover low to the ledge. Up there, gonna connect.
Oh, that's game. Oh my god.
Swinging, they're all missing.
The fastball actually just saved Peanut's life.
There you go.
And that's going to take it. Oh my gosh. That's nasty, bro.
Still able to close that one out. The rubber game was
Yo, good job for Peanut, though.
upon us now. Albertus, the other Little Mac game did go down in their stream match. So in game,
That's a good job by Peanut. Like a great pickup.
looks like TK just took that one. So good on that. Shout out Kirby.
Yeah, big shout out to Kirby. Hey, shout out to the Mean Brawler.
Yeah, TK1 taking his set.
Yeah.
3-1.
The comedy just doesn't really go well to Kirby, you know? Something about
He's just so happy.
yeah, it just doesn't work out, you know?
To be fair, Cosby did try to throw Kirby in a volcano and he jumped out. So I mean,
Yeah.
he is his his mortal foil.
I love just the idea of Kirby like multiple jumps just like floating out of the volcano. We're getting right back into it here. It is going to be Nicosia and the Little Max for game 3. Still going to be on small battlefield.
I just noticed that his Little Max like swipes to just vanish until he runs into the back.
Yes, yeah. It's just off. Like, goes away. Wow.
Yeah, also looks like we just hit a new voting record.
You know, Peanut just took that last game extremely well.
You guys really like Little Mac.
Yeah, we'll be glued to this one for sure. Shouts to Salou and Scripty on the other one going at it, but right now they are fighting for their lives here on Station C on small battlefield, not able to get that big punish, but still certainly on the back foot.
Yo, what's good, Keen Epidoza?
Do it phenomenally.
Yeah, Peanut taking that game. Not that game, that stock really well right there.
Good stuff there from Peanut.
And up smash.
Right there. Now, in really, favorable driver's seat position here. You're able to generate.
That's going to lose him KO punch. That's unfortunate.
You lost it right there. KO punch has been kind of a non-factor.
Down tilt forward, side B, my bad. Down tilt side B was really good.
Yo.
Down angled forward smash, also good.
Definitely does, I feel like, use the KO punch as a mind game more than actually.
Already putting treble into rage drive. It's really useful.
Bait an option.
I mean, if treble can hit this rage drive, he can take Peanut stock right now.
But it doesn't really matter. Mac hit really
Oh, going for the
hard
up B.
anyway, so you might as
He
well
wants to save that rage drive, I think.
around it so much so. So right now, though, on the back foot, trying to find some way down. Peanut gets a grab.
Back
ball
throw, nice.
And gets stage control for it.
You can't do that in a boxing. What the heck?
Ooh. Forward tilt gonna take Treble's second stock already. That's gonna be death.
Well,
But that's a full stock lead for Peanut.
So exactly what you're kind of looking
So
for.
unless Treble gets like a full 0 to death here,
Again, Peanut has been
Peanut's looking great.
It feels like the entirety of this game so far. It looks like everything's kind of starting to finally click a little bit.
Certainly. As you see right now, if you look at that movement, really playing around.
Good jab, nice.
And that's a match
Nair.
to grab. What are we watching?
In the big 2026, who would have thought?
New pieces of Mac technology. The other things, like grabbing and aerial. They
Ooh.
can command grab.
It's gonna be big damage. He does have KO punch though, so he can just kind of just run in and just KO punch.
Nair from Edge is so good. Not something I ever thought I'd say about Little Mac.
Forward tilt.
It just comes out so quick.
Yeah, and that KO punch is gonna make Treble's life. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, it's gonna make Treble's like fear you, and you have that KO punch online as well.
69.7, yeah. I love also that freeze rate too. Mac is just absolutely clocking Fazio right in the gut. Like, he's done for. Leans into it all. I love Mac's animations have so much oomph behind them.
Yeah. They were in their back when they decided to roll back.
Yeah. I mean, not In some ways.
In some ways, but some ways are out of their bag,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Like,
Half the time in the
Scars
pocket,
with the
out of
Neos.
pocket, half the time in the bag, all over the place. But we are going.
There are
to
so many Kazuya's
Small
in this
outfit.
tournament today.
We're now game 4.
And honestly, there's been more
plays out
Toon Links
here.
than I thought there would be today.
Knowledge is being transferred between these two players. A lot of implementations are seen from
There's a lot more Toon Links than I thought there'd be.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing.
yeah, it looks like Peanut kind of finally like able to play his game a little bit more comfortably here. You know, again, there's a lot of just waiting for the option to be made, and also we're getting those grabs as well. You know, I think the grabs have been a huge part here. You know, we had mentioned how it's not you've seen a lot of some of the use options below that, and it's not working perfectly.
Yeah, it's this sort of self-fulfilling thing that, oh my god, man. that
Great
is
up
good
smash.
at hitting
0 to death,
you
too.
With these moves, then you want to put your shield up, but that's exactly what grab starts to get good. It's just like this built-in conditioning, but hold on, big opportunity. Not what you're looking for, though. Little hesitation on there, and Mac crumbles under the forward smash.
Alright, you see, continue to try to add on to this lead here. There we go.
Wow. That was huge.
Just the version AG, we were talking about it. The sort of checkmate board that you look for with Little Mac, where you have a stock lead, your opponent is in KO % range, and you just let it rip, and now we have 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah. And this is exactly what Mac wants. If you have an opponent who plays with a lack of confidence, that's where you can capitalize. Gonna make it back with a preemptive up special. Very smart. And just fighting back from the ledge. With
Wow.
one move
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be
after
game.
punch, but it will not last.
I mean, there's such a huge lead here for Peanut. I don't know how he messed this up.
You're dodging back here. Very ambitious given your percent. You do have a command grab here. A little rage try to work with, but it won't matter. It's going to be down to up special. Peanut
There it is.
making it 3-1. Very nice show for both players. But
So there's no way he can lose that now.
Well, I see that V is winning, but we gotta talk about our boy Tony Pajamas.
oh my goodness.
Here we go. Tony Pajamas versus Frostbite.
Yeah. Well, B has 2 votes, and D has 2 votes. So now has 3 votes. All right. Well, I want to watch this game real quick. It probably will not be on for much longer.
Yeah, we'll be here for a second,
Yeah.
so.
Don't worry, we got Tony Pajamas, the Nest extraordinaire from my hometown, going up against Frostbite. And Tony, admittedly, not really practiced for this event, not having a lot of time to play, but still very excited to play nonetheless. And Frostbite, very focused here as we get into this first game. Oh, okay, armor's through. And you know what's funny? I would say Tony probably has the most games against Roy, the character specifically.
That's very funny.
The second player who is also from a... Not too far behind, but hard to work at a deficit. as
Yeah,
Roy.
it's tough because, you know, Roy's sweet zone is also Nessa's sweet zone, and now with Roy, just gotta do this. Oh, okay. Almost I was able to give him with the tail, but
Single jump was really the key factor there.
yeah, saving your resources in this matchup against Ness is always crucial when you have when you're fat back in the ledge.
That should lead to a yo-yo signature stock. And Tony's gonna go up 1 game as we head on over to B.
Yeah, we have the watch now, Tony. We'll see you now.
Yeah.
We're down on the station beat here. Neos versus Stars.
Alright, another Kazuya, man. So many Kazuyas.
That's what I said. I was like, there are a lot of Kazuyas today.
Great character for a lot of reasons. Built-in reflector somehow.
I always forget about that.
Yeah. I would love it to have a shine too for some reason. Like,
I really don't think Kazuya needs a reflector.
Do like though, what if he, you know,
Like, tell me I'm wrong, but like,
you know, characters in this game. I feel like you like definitely
he's such a powerful character as is. The reflector was not needed. I feel like the reflector just, I mean, yeah, it really just made the broken character more broken.
Love to see that.
that was probably the 3rd most exciting link. Definitely top 3 links in the game. I would say.
I would say so.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone would argue with me.
No, definitely a top 3 play.
A very different dynamic, which I think is fun. Like, one of my worries is when they put all the links back in, like, how do they make them different? And I think they pretty successfully did.
Yeah.
Especially reworking the adult link, of course. But Toon Link has found like a really neat niche. We don't get to see often. There's not a lot of Toon Links.
I feel like the links, like he's talking about like the links being different, but like let's be honest here, the links really aren't that different.
Also, high key though, I think if Link wins, he should not be Link wins. He should not be allowed to catch the thing. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
That's unfair, yeah.
It's not fair.
If anything, he should, when he loses, be clapping with the pig.
Yeah.
You know?
Alright, we are awaiting the counter picks here. Going to game 2 here.
Tony Pajamas goes up to stop.
Shout out Tony. I recently ran into Tony at a Pokemon event in Pittsburgh a few months
Yeah,
ago.
they're playing BBC.
Yeah. Little video game competition.
Is that what that stands for?
I don't know what the C stands for.
You know? Yeah, close enough. I'm not going to question you. Little action here. Game 2, we got a very interesting combo starter with bomb up tilt, forward tilt. And what a trade that was. Ooh, lovely grab.
Catches the roll right there also. A great catch from Neelis. Back against the wall here, again, against a pretty awkward character. You know, the tail of the whole time is everybody might be practicing against your character, but you have zero practice against some of these like one of your characters. So
Exactly.
we'll see if it's gonna pay off.
I think that's one of the things that makes like Toon Link so powerful. It's just people don't have a lot of experience against him.
We're gonna try and implement a few more.
That when you do play him, people just aren't ready for the specific playstyle he has.
It's gonna be a little tough though. All these openings are so good for Kazuya. We talked about it before, but like Kazuya never feels anything out of it just because of how explosive the advantage state is. And that's probably exactly the name of this game here. Oh, okay.
There's the lock. The F smash gonna connect right there. No longer 2-hit, in case you guys haven't seen Toon Link in a while, there's not just one singular uppercut.
Right.
Definitely nerfed an aura, for sure.
Alright, little bomb throw into the forward here. That's one thing too that Toon Link has.
I feel like-
it goes into everything.
Yeah. To be able to have that always in your pocket as a comboing tool feels like you're always going to be able to get what you want when it's time to get a big
I
KO.
low-key feel like Toon Link is a great,
Hit
like,
the forward tilt there. With Kazuya on the ledge.
does pretty good against Kazuya, I feel like. I mean, it could just be me, but I feel like overall when I played Kazuya while playing Toon Link, I haven't had as many issues.
I like that back air into back air.
Into a perfect. Dare I say. That's not going to catch the hit, the reverse hit button now. No, let's see.
Oh, catches the side special and catches the air dodge with a big smash tag. Good stuff from Claws there. Really good advantage state. Pressing whatever little advantage you're kind of able to find here, but oh, doesn't get the up smash. Thought that was near guaranteed there.
Alright, Zare going to break through for Scars there on Neos, trying to find that KO here. Again, 107 definitely within range for Toon Link to beat his demise, but I don't think Scars is going to give it to him. Wow, right? He's in the zone. He's definitely in the zone right now. Flow state, as the kids say.
There we go.
Unfortunately, in a very different state now.
New York.
Oh, Peanut versus Sonics.
Having to fight.
Yeah, somebody turn that on, bro.
Trying to rack up some advantage here. Now the stocks are even though it feels so very close. Bombs are coming out of boomerangs for some extra insurance, but Kazuya is not really getting hit by anyone. Holding it down.
Why are we still watching this game, bro?
Relatively safe.
Everybody should be voting on A.
Just doing the smart thing. You know, Toon Link's going really good. They have one way to approach you with bomb or boomerang, so you just kind of wait those options out. Just give you an opportunity to get in here.
I'm excited to watch Peanut versus Sonics.
Oh, a whole new edge guard just invented now.
Hear me out,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh man, I love the idea. It would have been lovely to catch a jump, but didn't really work out right there.
Okay, Dash attack to break through here. Scar's going to be on the ledge. Doesn't get the solid hit on the back air there.
Yeah. Oh.
You can see everybody's voting for A now on the right.
Another electric doesn't get the up special. Somehow finds a way down, gets him in his air, and I love these follow-ups. These small little hits of Zaire or bomb are leading into so much for Scars here.
Oh, there we go. The catch right there. That's going to be a even up here in terms of games here. But we're at a tie here. Or it was just, you know, it's going to
Yeah, let's take a quick dip over to A. We got
Even
Peanut.
against Tycho Sonics.
True, yeah, you even got the merch on.
Yeah, it's true. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. And Sonic's on around. That's my guy. Put him in here against Little Matt Moose. That was
Great back air by Sonics, my gosh.
Yeah, that is about what you would expect. Sonics and Sonic. So many different options covered with all the different tools that Sonic has.
Yeah. On paper, this matchup can be like a little annoying. Like you do have to throw your whole face a little max, so like there is some danger of just like like I just might catch an F smash like an F to the face and I might explode. But for the most part,
Dude, why is everybody voting for B, bro?
just be able to disengage.
I feel like Peanut Sonics is the most interesting game on.
Does make this a little bit uncomfortable here, so we'll keep it here to the end of the stock. We probably don't have to stay here for too long, but
Yeah. Nice little angle on the shield though, keep Peanut alive from that up smash. And normally Mac, like his recovery is not great, but you can fire off like a side special really early. You can't do that against Sonic. The Sonic is so fast and able to go so deep. Back throw just about should do it, but if not, the forward air.
There it is.
Certainly. Let's head on back over to B.
Good game by Sonics.
yeah, great first game there for Sonic. Again, probably one of the proverbial favorites to win this event this weekend.
Oh yeah, shit. Probably to go all the way.
Some would say.
I will say it. I'll say it.
He might.
Yeah.
He definitely could. But here we go. Here we're even up in games here against Squall against Neos. So
Good old, slow and steady neutral here, looking for these straight hits. Nice little combo starter with the up air, but going too high to really get a big follow up for it. Come back, bro.
I was just kidding.
Yeah.
Here we go. The flurry of projectiles keep making it hard for Neos to get around here. As the move, the arrow mix up.
Just throw it out there, might as well,
Move too close to the lip for it to do anything. But hey, sometimes you gotta.
What was Sonic's rated this year for the Lumi rank? Was it 6 or?
Certainly one way for the crowd
Was it
to
6?
wake up after that little command grab. A lot of excited roars coming in from the audience.
Yeah, coming up just a little bit short of that.
Was he 6 or 7 on the Lumi rank this year? I know Sonics was top 10, but
Scott really was just like play patient, wait for a roll, and then punish that. This
he could have been
one,
8th. I don't remember.
like, I'm just gonna hit you, man. I don't know.
You know, punch it in the face later. That should have a connect there, so now Neos is able to play with a bit of a lead. So we'll see if Neos will put the brakes on things a little bit. Potentially force Claus to engage a little bit more aggressively. Toon Link, not necessarily a character that wants to scrap up close to you all the time. Would rather do so with the aid of a projectile to chase him in, but
Does make it back barely. 163 is rough. Doesn't get the electric, just a regular Wind God Fist. Then shows off the electric, only to get back thrown. It's still not going to do it at 177. That's very surprising.
2 count. So not approaching, kill throwing territory. Now just every throws that kill territory. So,
Alright, so finally use up the stocks. Just about even here. Big opportunity here. I was so surprised at how explosive the Toon Link damage is at 0%.
yeah, it's incredible stuff. Like, it doesn't look very flashy on paper, but this character is able to do a lot of damage to you, at low percents. Good early up B there to kind of catch Neos falls into the platform. The side B will connect right there, though.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was going to say the votes are flying right
Stop
now.
the count.
I mean, listen, I want to watch Sonics win as much as the next person, but
We just destroyed our last record, guys.
Yeah.
Like, it's only Saturday. We still have time left.
save the points. Nice attempt at a smash attack. It does get punished. Looking to try and get a lead, but it is going to be Neos with the classic electric up special.
Oh, good stuff. Oh, wow, jeez. All right, Scraw's trying to get back in.
Shoot. What up, chat? Wrong button.
on here.
I was gonna ask to go down to A because I saw Tina lead with a KO punch, but Sonic saw the vote.
Wow, that just killed at 31%. Are we serious?
I want to see what's going on here, man.
Do not ask what happened in Santa Fe. Nebraska paid a salary like a woman her age.
Or what Peanut
Or a peanut did on Santa Fe.
It's looking rough right now. Now you look at the follow there. I love that neutral there from Sonic, though. Such a good little, like, extender. If they do miss the tech, it works.
I low-key think this is gonna be a 3-0 though.
The tech,
That is all she potentially wrote here. Yep. Little Mac, baby.
Yeah.
You ain't no man fighter.
You're not getting those votes back.
Yeah. You guys gotta hold it. You voted for this.
Yeah.
So.
We got Bobo and Raph vying over on Station D as Raph takes a little bit of an early lead. Yeast 3. I don't know, the sequel came out, but Yeast taking that second game over
Is this like an
Xavier.
anthology series, or do I have
I'm
to
not
watch the
sure.
first
Yeah,
series?
right. Is there like a...
And low-key, we should also put on Raph.
Oh, it's literally on Tubo, you know? Okay, bro. Yeast and Grogu is coming out soon. Yeah. Okay, but...
Gotta watch that one on Pluto. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. It's on Pluto with ads.
It's like Roku TV.
Roku, that's on Roku.
I'm surprised there's like no votes for D, bro. Like no one wants to watch Raph.
Oh man! All right, we're getting here into the rubber game. Or excuse me, Dios came on top of that last game. So
Oh my god, look at it come out on this one too. That's a huge swing with that down.
coming out of my cage.
I'm not doing just fine. I'll say, yeah.
There's a lot of trades.
That's the scary stuff. Pokemon Trainer 2 is going to be the choice here. Yeah, we've seen that low percent that Goss is really able to generate some offense here, but
Nice little capitalization with the bomb. Not able to get too much started because of that laser to kind of clear the path from Neo. That was a very smart option right there. But these roll-ins are kind of getting covered by the bomb pretty much every time.
trying to find his way here. Okay, good parry, but the back hit of the bomber to boomerang, I couldn't quite see what hit it.
With all the above,
Yeah,
yeah.
the answer is yes.
Oh, alright, back throw.
Still alive.
Dangerous spot though, for sure.
Dropping the arrow just to kind of keep the horizontal recovery off the table there. Good roll behind. Doesn't get the catch with the upbeat, does Neo. So Dash Attack will clean up the plate though, so.
Smart stuff, kind of like really just like chipping into the amount of stage control that Spaz has to get to that point where the dash attack can punish the bomb pool. It's been pretty advantageous over the course of the set. Still holding on at 164. That should do it somehow. I don't know yet, but oh no.
I mean, it looks like Raph is going to take game 1 against Bobo, too.
Not gonna get the KO just yet. All right. Kind of telegraphing it a little bit. If you're Neo,
Yeah.
if you don't want to start.
I mean, Skaz is not doing great this
It'll give
this
your
match,
opponent an
though.
opportunity to get back into the game.
Okay, another dash tag. I'm really liking how we're implementing these. Not going for them when the shield is a possibility, just only like punishing the landings or like bomb pulls, things like that. As I say that, made a liar out of me and died for it. Hopefully we learned a lesson.
What are we learning here? All right, back air to the forward tilt. Good parry on the Zaire. That's not going to open up another ledge trap opportunity here for Dios.
Alright, to get it back to the ledge with the bomb in hand is great because you can do a whole bunch of different routes. It really opens up your flow chart from the ledge. Nice little bomb hole right there, but standing there, letting the electric rip and getting a huge benefit from
Get
one
down
little
the
opening.
It's all for sure. So.
He might be feeling just fine.
Yeah, Skaz really needs to lock in if he wants to take this game, bro.
All right, big lead here for Neos. Trying to continue to kind of close it out here in 4 games.
Yeah.
As soon as
Feels like a grueling set, honestly. It's probably not been that long, but it feels like it's been
There's
long.
definitely a cigarette break that we're going to need after this one.
When the TO goes, you ready for another one? Rose's gonna say, no. I need a break. Oh, big electric here.
I feel like this game has been going on forever.
Goes for the 10-hit combo of all things.
Only got 3 to hit though, but yeah. Who's counting?
Okay, bomb. Opens it up to 2 ambitious.
That's
Into the
def.
block, should be the stock.
Great jab block.
65%.
Speaking of which, he could take this game back right now, like low key.
I would count that as a mistake.
Streets say that was definitely a mistake. Okay, no. Oh my god.
I would count that one as a mistake too, but it's alright. Getting right back to neutral. Big electric into the up special. And that will do
And that's going to be it.
Neos, after a grueling back and forth, finally takes that. Let's head right over to Station D as we have Raph and Bobo going into game 2 here. Raph Now at a deficit, which is a change of pace from what I saw in game 1.
Yeah, kind of an awkward one here for sure against Snake, another one of those characters where the area of effect can make it very difficult to engage sometimes. For Sonic, you know, having to account for grenades and Sonic's approach when he commits a spin dash is incredibly linear.
Right.
So, could potentially be a dangerous spot here for Bobo, one of the best players in the Westchester County. So, and in New York as a whole, you know, Bobo's been doing it, you know, in the big leagues for a long time here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bobo will have to do it on this last stop.
Yeah, wrapped up big here, looking to go up 2-0 here in the set. So,
Okay. Yeah, I felt bad. Right when it happened, we switched over and I was like, yeah, Raps at a deficit. Immediately brought it back. Took the lead, took the stop.
he's in fact no longer at a
Yeah,
deficit.
yeah, it's a big change of pace in the last minute or so. Bobo trying to set up shot, but Raps, look at the precision working around those grenades there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, which is, again, half the game against Snake. If you're able to, you know, mitigate the damage you take from grenades and play around it properly, you should find yourself in a pretty decent position. And Sonic is fast enough where you can just straight up out in front before they explode, so...
Alright, looking for an up tilt here. Bobo did land one, but he didn't take the stock. The next one should. We'll see Nikita here. Sonic does not care about the missiles.
No, the Cyber, yeah, just go straight through the missiles, bro.
Just
A
like
weapon of
Sonic
surpassed
invented.
Metal Gear.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Ellie, one of the premier Belmont names in the area. I've been rocking the Shulk here. Brother, it is cold. Put some clothes
I
on.
was gonna
Come
say,
on.
I don't know if you can use that costume in this weather, but
It should be illegal,
Yeah.
truthfully.
dude, the phone said 9. And there's not even, it's not even temperatures. It's 1 degree. But still playing hot nonetheless with the speed art and that pressure on the platform. Ellie not able to get out of that spot.
Yeah. Again, not a matchup you see fairly often, you know, Shulk versus one of the Belmonts, but I imagine it's how Belmont like close sorties are. You know, the range can be a little bit annoying sometimes, especially considering that Shulk can just change the properties in which he can approach you.
Right.
It can definitely open up Belly to some potential dangerous C's off stage.
Yeah, we already saw speed art do some wonders right there. That lovely little empty hop grab. We saw jump come into play, and of course.
I mean, I want to see Elijahman win just because, like, you don't really see Shulk win that many games. So, like, if he can win this, that'd be pretty cool.
Not really able to get much going because of all of the different ways Shulk can deal with the.
I mean, he's already in winner's semis. He could make top 96.
Big damage here if he's able to get his hands on Belly, but Belly able to navigate that nicely, trying to set up with some leg straps.
Nice. Getting around some of those angles. I love every hit of neutral air, whether it's the early hit or the late hit from Schultz, is so good at dealing with like just the Belmont holding shield because you can basically mix up all of your timing without even mixing up your moves. Like it's really hard for the Belmont to get around it. And big
Just up air, up air, up air, up air.
Belmont? That's crazy.
Sure, you're not taking the stock, but you will take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna do it.
Wow.
Blocking the tether there.
That was a quick stock.
You know, I don't know if you're just out of the range or Schultz is going to get in the way and then make it a problem for you. As you see on the last stock here, Nelly's already at a deficit.
Yeah, the Smash the Smash Art Classic or the Cluster Art Classic, the down throw to the up throw just does so much damage.
Yeah.
It really presents. It almost looks kind of crazy.
Okay, we got holy water at the ledge and air slash ripping to the bottom of PS2. We got a full stock still to work with here. Elijah looking to kind of line it up here and walk it in. See what happens.
Keep it close. Jesus Christ, that did so much
It
damage.
really does. In the same way that like that revenge neutral there, you're like, ooh, that's how I feel on the Buster.
Yeah.
You know?
Just makes you feel bad a little bit. It gives you a tummy ache. Alright, switch it to the speed art.
By the way, thanks for all the likes on the stream. Hope you're all enjoying the stream as much as I am.
Nobody has to play pretty perfectly here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Some good defense here at the ledge.
Wrath already 2-0 against Bobo.
Hold on to the stock a little bit.
There we go. So continue to chase here. Good tech and tether immediately back to the platform. Belly trying to play the
Nice jab.
to get back as soon as possible. But
Smash forward air should do it. Fleischman looks pretty comfortable in that matchup. I think we'll probably see a couple more similar games in the future, but it looks like right now we got to head over to Station D. We see Wrath walking it in here, game 3 against Bobo. But as I say, maybe Bobo keeps it a little close here.
Yeah, doing a good job keeping it close for the time being. Again, it is C4 is on the field, so that's something that Raph does have to be conscious of. But again, able to use the spin charge to navigate that nicely.
Just as soon as it showed up, there it goes. So back to trying to get off the ledge. We did get the grenade pull, which ends up being a trade. We're at a percent now where I'm starting to worry a little bit about the trade.
Ooh, Louis going up against Choco Taco.
That would be great.
Well, out of the up air, you hate to see it if you're Raph, but Bobo getting the second lead on Blake here. Spin charge into the home against that.
Okay, nice little air dodge at the back here. Will catch that roll in, and that will do it. Let's head on over to Station B.
Nice back air. Sorry, you guys hear that?
It was nice.
What was that? What was it? It was, I'm just saying, it was nice.
We got Weezer on the Cosby going up against Atomic on the Rob here, and it looks like it may just be it. Okay, ready to be tuned in. Oh my goodness. Like, imagine if you go to the setup and just 4 guys show up. Oh my god. Alright.
Who be you?
Yeah.
The votes for the Louis match is going up.
Right now, looking dead even
It's all
here.
right,
On
man.
the
We're done. We promise we're done.
yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Koopa, say the line.
Nice back here.
It was beautiful.
I'll give it up. You gotta give it up.
Yeah, off the gyro too, really good setup. Cosby obviously kind of rough at the ledge in certain situations.
Yeah.
You don't want to jump, especially against Rob, who's already lining up the back here.
Yeah. Great stuff there from Atomic against Weezer, one of the best players in New York, one of the best players on Long Island. We're going to switch it over here real quick, though. Louis, no money, going to go Choco Taco.
Yes, for those at home, the typeface doesn't have a $sign.
Yeah.
The broke-ass typeface.
Broke-ass.
Don't worry, it is Louis.
Sounds like broken here.
Yeah, going up against Choco Taco. Did they bring that back? You know?
How can they? No,
I heard they were getting rid of it. I don't know.
Does that mean that Choco Taco would have had to change his tag? If
Yes, it would have. It would have seeked legal action, but. All right, it's pretty interesting too. You know, we kind of expected Louis to be in the lead here, but that is not the case. He's shooting here at Station C. Louis on the back foot.
And low-key, Louis kind of getting cooked.
Find that extra gear. The betting is live.
Choco Taco's doing pretty good.
Will do it. So we'll see if we can. 5 or 6 neutral wins for Louis. That's kept pressing the advantage. Choco Taco was not able to make it happen. And Louis so good at just playing against Lucas off stage. So he said very well studied in the matchup for sure, covering just the right angles at the right time.
Yeah, Palutena's kind of a dying breed. This character definitely a far cry from what she used to be, but still, this the epitome of consistency. You know, not going to look really flashy, but very effective. That neutral into the back air is so good.
The timing on that too, to get the turnaround for the back air, like beautiful piece of technology. Up throw do right there. Choco Taco with 73% on the tab, but I think Louis got money in the name for a reason. That's nothing.
I got it.
Yeah, put it on the Louis account.
I'm going to put on the money account.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Money's my father. A nice little roll in to get onto the auto reticle, and Louis still looking on center stage spectacularly at that.
Oh, right there. Air dodge back to life for Choco Taco. Once again, goes to the air dodge, and again, the option covers with Palutena. It just feels like it never ends sometime, AG.
Yeah, some things never change. You know, Palutena neutral air is one of those constants that I'm sure we'll expect. Nice little follow-up right there.
Yeah,
Third place. Close, third place. Back here, it's such a beautiful tool that's in Palutena's arsenal. Finally find one opening because of a slight mistiming on Louis' part, but you know, when you do 1,000 back airs, you can't get them all right.
Yeah. What's that Michael Jordan quote?
Yeah, I'm definitely voting for Louis on this set.
Same thing can be said about PK Fires, though.
Yeah.
They are certainly finding.
Because I really,
Look like an even game.
I really enjoy Louis' gameplay.
Down throw into what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Louis is also a very long-time player, so.
Down throw into some follow-up. Even if it's like a regrab into like a back throw in that spot. So the fact that Choco had a moment where you weren't dead, I was like, hold on. I didn't expect this at all. What's going on? And then Louis still found a hit. All right, let's head right on over to Atomic and Weezer. What do we got here, Kuko? Looks like Atomic.
Weezer once again on the back foot, like super back right now.
I don't even know. He might just be on his back. That's 3 stocks to 1, bro. About the back foot. Oh.
Ooh.
That should be it, right? Up here.
So barely alive.
Yeah, right? Oh,
Oh.
no. Not like this.
Yeah.
They fight back. Oh, yes.
Ooh, up air.
Yes, sorry. No JB, no G. Oh, no JB. Come on. Yes. Wait, that's it. He's dead. Oh my God. Oh my. Okay. He could have died though.
Wombo combo?
Yeah, right. Neither of these are Falco. Okay.
I mean,
here.
he's locking in a little bit.
We talk about how this Weezer was just getting resocked at low percent, and now it's suddenly a much closer game than it was less than a minute ago.
I'd rather not confront that truth, honestly, friend. I think we could just ignore it, and we'll all be better off.
My percentage it doesn't exist. If I speak, they'll kill me.
Exactly. All right. Nice little up special. Did that take it off the top?
Wow, off the top.
This
is now a close game.
This electric
Oh my God.
platform. Okay, gets the shield at the time. That was so close. And now it should be it. Stuck at the ledge. Gyro, of course, forcing the issue.
Yeah, Thomas gonna get to play their game a little bit here.
Oh, hold on now.
Wait just a gosh darn second.
Yeah, now it's starting to be a little better for Atomic.
Oh.
Nice.
If Weezer brings this back, genuinely good job. Like, alright, oh, there's no way. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, there's no way he's alive.
Atomic, so.
Thank you very much, Type Blue. All right. Going into this game on small battlefield, Louis looking way more comfortable. Louis is always a player I say, you gotta, if you don't win game one, it's a wrap. It always just gets better and better for Louis as time goes on.
What
the adaptations, yeah, the adaptations are crazy. But let's
Huh.
turn over real quick to Station
Well,
A.
if that was a 3-stock.
The deal here with this 3-0 against Melly, switching to a slightly different Belmont.
Yeah, Simon.
Wow. Interesting.
Longer hair.
Yeah. Now, is it true that Simon says? Hey, there we go. He didn't take the stop.
He didn't say Simon says. He didn't say Simon. Simon said hook. Simon says the vision.
He's still alive. Oh my gosh.
Little cross, not able to get the dash grab, falling short. The jump is the art for right now. Immediately switch to shield.
Yeah, rightfully so. Trying to take get as much availability out of stock as you can. And 184 is the
And then Choco Taco switching to Sheik as well in the stage C.
Get another holy water into a follow-up that time. One stock apiece. And be going, I don't know.
Melly's about to lose though, low key.
Or if, maybe Elijah's just going to take this last stock, take that 3-0, let's see. Aries in the air slash though. Low key smash, air slash, we'll probably do it. Oh!
There it is.
Bird is gonna get the
Now we're gonna go to Louis and Choco Taco.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, shouts to that one fan.
He did it for Austin.
Yeah.
He did it for Austin. Shout out Austin. Sending it back to Louis. No money against Choco Taco here. Ooh, the Sheik.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Takes that stock.
The pocket Sheik, not something you see as often anymore, but
No, definitely not.
I guess given how things went
Ooh.
down last game, if you're a Choco Taco, you're like, all right, we just gotta try something here.
Yeah. When you're down 2-0, right, Louis poised to take the set at this point after a first close game against Lucas, and then whatever that second game was. We didn't really get to watch too much of it. I like the change of pace. It's a good mix-up, too. And like I said, Louis is kind of a player who adapts. So mixing it up, that's a pretty sound strategy.
But despite all that, Choco Taco has had a lead here. Sheik, a character where it's not gonna, it's death by 1,000 cuts. We know the story time and time again, but a character that's so good, being able to press her will against you.
Jeez.
Using the drag.
I mean, Choco Taco's Sheik is not gonna lie, kind of cooking Louis money.
Great double move as it is. Those have some pretty short range. So not able to find the follow-up out of the shield there. And Louis will capitalize, use up the stocks. Just gonna
That
try
gets
to
the
waste
uptilt.
the invincibility here and a big opportunity with just one little grab. And all of a sudden, Cheeks in the back foot and hold on though.
Atomic with another big lead against Weezer though.
Choco Taco tried to wait to
102 on 3,
Louis, but
and then Weezer's on 17 on 1.
option it down. It lasts forever, and it is able to cover him on that.
You'll go back air.
Wow, and just like that, a little throw into the back air, and we have Louis holding up center stage. Paolo is just a character who loves having stage control and happens to have some great tools to make sure she can hold on to it.
She's a deity for a reason. So.
Yeah. And he goes into a little more pressure here, trying to look for the down tilt, so he's back throw.
I mean, yeah, this was like definitely a good like counter pick to switching to Sheik.
Very comfortable just waiting it out and then looking for those opportunities without trying to make too much.
Nice back air.
Paolo just very
Oh, goes for the spike. Gets blown away though by the smoke from Sheik's up B. Again.
Alright, Jenny, okay, bouncing pitch past the ledge on the platform. Gets the up tilt on the platform to Shocker Taco, but not once again not getting the defensive option he's looking for there for Louis.
Goes to the trump, but nice buffer option there from Choco Taco. Bouncing fish is going to land to keep up this stage control here. Oh, wow.
Alright, there we go. The back throw, not going to be able to get the KO yet. The explosive flame going to provide a little bit of horizontal coverage.
Down here, crazy angle, still not taking the stock. That one should do it though, a little bit closer to the right hand side.
Nice.
So Louis with the lead here.
And all Louis needs to do is just take this final stock and he goes up 3-0. This is a very even match now. Low-key, if Choco Taco wins this, he's got to stay Sheik.
Great use of that invincibility. Look at that damage rack up. This one moment of opportunity for Louis turns into 52%.
Yeah, and again, just like the trade back on the other side from Sheik, it doesn't really feel as rewarding. Palicade is able to.
He went for the ledge trump.
The amount of damage is like a third of the amount of the work. But it seems Choco Taco
Didn't quite work out in his favor.
At least send it to the game 4. It's up there for Louis money once again.
Yeah, Louis so good at like turning around the neutral areas when it matters the most and trying to extend that damage as well. That being said though, Choco Taco taking this opportunity, not able to punish that teleport. Nice little mix up from Louis right there.
Right, the side B burst grenade is going to buy a little bit of time there for Choco Taco.
Wow, the timing on that to get around the down tilt is beautiful. Bouncing fish not gonna find the mark. Louis makes it to the platform, but still gets forward tilted for his trouble.
Right, back here gonna punish that dash grab. Good punish on the roll once again. Back here, dare I say, nice.
Yeah, that's one for the books for sure.
Oh no!
Unfortunate SD there for Choco Taco. And Louis takes it 3-0.
Oh, that was unfortunate, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Set of sets we were able to cast Koopa. It was a lovely show. Front to back.
Yo, what's good, Ajolte? How you doing, bro?
Beauty of watching, being able to get more matches in front of the eyes, being able to showcase, a lot of matches.
How you doing, Ajolte?
It's a lot of fun. It's been truly one of the best things that's matched in the last 3 years.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Air dodge killing him.
Thank you guys at home for using our hard-earned channel points for to telling us what you want to see. We were
Doing good. It's good to hear.
But now, as we say in the industry, AG, we gotta pay the bills here.
The quad stream is got a lot of technology behind it, and that costs money. So thank you to our lovely sponsors, and they take two.
Never.
To do this ad read. Super
Ajolte,
huge
it's
Koopa.
never happening, bro.
Talking real
Never.
quick about the lovely
Hate to break it to you.
23.
Yeah, the Collision team is back on March 21st through the 22nd, and they're taking one of the largest, long-standing weekly events in the community and turning it all the way up. For Super Fusion, the Fusion Super Major.
I'm sorry, bro. It's just how it's gotta be. You can't leave.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Rival Losers 2, and along the way to return of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Spectating homage to Zach Brackett's Fusion's iconic redemption bracket.
I'm sorry, bro. I'll give you some food, but I can't, bro. I can't let you out.
And the event at every mobile camp. So don't wait. You will be a Fusion 2 Super Major. You can register now and start that GG/Super Fusion. Shout out to Rawway Fried Chicken.
Yes.
Sorry, that's just how it's gotta be.
And of course, big shouts to Zenny partnering with Let's Make Big Moves here. We are always making big moves here, and of course, there's no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially.
You gotta stick out the moldy water, buddy. I'm sorry. It's just how it is.
Things to worry about, but with the official eyewear from LMBM, you don't have to worry so much. Zenny is offering sunglasses, prescription.
You're gonna get your friend to join stream, all right?
All sorts of migraine lenses and more. I was on that website for hours, just admiring all the options, all the different frames, all the different types of lenses, because it's more than just vision, Koopa. Eye health is something that goes beyond. So very important. But don't worry.
All right, Chad. I'll be right back.
About the affordability, that is not even a concern with the Zenny glasses. They're always affordable. Sometimes as low as $9, which is great. That's as many degrees as there are outside, as I mentioned earlier. And guess what? It gets even better. Use the code LMBM for 15% off site-wide. Go ahead and type !Zenny in the chat. Get yours today.
They're going to pick two better commentators for the ad reads. We both have gone to Fusion. We both wear glasses.
This is exactly.
So, come on. what are you guys doing here?
They lined
So,
up
but
perfectly.
that's going to be it for us on this block. First, as always, my friend. It's always a pleasure when we get to do this together. We've been at it for a long time.
It's still fun. It's still fun.
Still
It's a
cinema.
blast.
Absolute cinema. You get to see us throughout the rest of the weekend for sure, but we got some more Super Smash Bros. Pool action coming up for you guys right after this, so stay tuned. We'll be right back on board.
Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help them out?
and their Alvi family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what? And who? They'll run into when? Watch now on Adult Swim YouTube channel. Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Cher Wong, spelled W-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the student.
My bad, bro. I'm back now. We're watching Let's Make Big Moves 2026. It's a major. Maybe it's a super. It might be a super major. I think it's a super major. Smash tournament.
About 6 years ago, before I had
This is just a sponsorship thing.
characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Cher was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as a co-creator, and of course, I said, hell yeah!
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
First of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. You could also
Hey, you heard him. Hey, give it a like. Go watch that.
characters and your favorite part of the episode. And that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
All right. Nice. This is for the level up tournament. All the top players in the world are gonna be there. Shoot, maybe I gotta go to this one. Maybe I go to level up this year. Yo, Justin Wong's gonna be there? Shoot. I might go there. I might go to that this year, bro. What country do I live in? In the U.S.? All of these are U.S. tournaments, bro. I'm not going across the country. I mean, not across the country. I'm not going to a different country. Yes, I remember Bob and Jeff. No, that's the right way. Do I watch Let's Game Out? He's a great content creator like me. Nah, I'm sorry, I've never heard of that guy. What's he do? Besides, well, I'm assuming he plays games, but what kind of games does he play? A bunch of games? Do you know like what like in specific? Like shooter games. Oh, he's like a game test. Oh, so he plays like beta versions of games. Okay. So he's a beta tester. Okay. That makes sense. Not shooters. Are they like third person explorer games? Like, are they more like a Zelda and Mario type games? Hydroneer. I'm not gonna look it up right now. I'll look it up later though. I'll check out his channel after stream today. By the way, why did you stop posting for 3 months or streaming? Low key, it was just life. I got school, I got work, I got all this other stuff going on that I didn't have time really. Yeah, most of the time, like when I was streaming, most of the time I'm either on break, like summer vacation. I was streaming so much. I was streaming like every day over summer vacation, which is probably like when you joined originally. And then from there, school started happening, and then I couldn't play as much.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves 2026 here
All right,
in
we're
the heart
back.
of New York City, Manhattan. My name's Aussie. I'm joined here by Last. We got some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate matches coming your way on the quad stream. Last, how you
W setup, by the way. Thank you, bro.
I saw what we got set up here, and it's gonna be exciting. That's all I can say.
I like that you let me into it because we can already see some of the scoreboards down at the bottom, and I hear the Rivals guys going kind of crazy down at the bottom as well. And the crowd is popping off for all 4 of these sets to get started.
Cola, Kurama, Peach Fuzz.
We've got Cola versus TKI kicking off, Kurama versus Peach Fuzz kicking off, Atana versus Smurf kicking off, and Hyper Kirby versus Neos kicking off. 4 fantastic sets.
Well, these are some good sets, bro.
Boys on the screen to talk about as well as we all potentially get snowed in here in NYC.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that snow to come. And just like I can't wait for these matches, man, because right now, like you said, I don't even know.
Cola, Kurama, Kurama,
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit any
Cola,
of the buttons
TK1.
before we get big yet. I want to
like-
stay on all 4 until maybe something gets
These are
crazy.
some-
Because
these are some
honestly,
good
I'm
matches,
trying to
bro.
set you up to call it out, but Cola's playing Rob. I don't know
4 at a time, you can't concentrate.
I see that, yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm mostly only looking at the top 2.
Being played by Hyper Kirby, so my brain just thought
With
that-
Cola, TK1, and Kurama versus Peach Fuzz.
That's where I'm this character?
I think the first time that I saw him.
There are a lot of Robs and Kazuya's playing today, though, low key.
Smash Talk or Supernova rather. And so I think he is just kind of like holding on to this as like I'm in early pools. This character is kind of hard to beat if you have any sort of fundies, and he doesn't have that.
But low key, what's surprising me is if you look in your bottom left, you see Smub. Literally, this is winter semis and pools, and somehow in winter semis there is a Ridley player. You don't see that very often.
Mario also have a funny character to be able to bring up towards this bad boy robot, right? Because he just has so many options, like right there, catching that ledge, get up with the
Why Rob? Ain't he bad? Dude, okay. Hajalte, Rob is not bad. Rob is like top 5 best characters in the entire game. Same thing with Kazuya, which is why there are like so many of them today.
Crazy. It's pool C, so from holdover from the previous wave of two very strong.
No, Rob is crazy broken.
Best players in that region, and then it's Hada, the champ himself, coming from Chicago. So a hotly contested matchup, and for the moment, it's the Ridley that's on top. And he
Oh dang!
wow.
Uppy spike from Ridley for that dub. That was sick.
We take game number 1 over Hada.
It's been a month since you last played.
I'm going to take us to the bottom right, focus-wise, first, where Hyper Kirby got Neon down into the final spot.
Yeah, another reason I wasn't streaming, I was also playing in a lot of tournaments. Like for the past like 2 months, I've been playing in tournaments over almost every day. And to be honest, I needed my phone, so I couldn't really stream at the same time as doing it. So that's another reason why I wasn't streaming. It's because I would have streamed the tournaments, but with Start.gg in the background, it would have made the stream way too laggy. So. Yeah, I really want to stream some of my tournaments, but I need to get like a computer or something first before I'm able to actually stream and do a tournament at the same time.
Like a hitbox to try to hit him, like you need options. Yeah, so you can't like go for like falling aerials on top, especially like a falling up there, which is like a very good starter for Rob. Like Kirby can just go duck that. Meanwhile, Rob has no problems at all hitting this character, right? We can just like smack him up with a down tilt, hit him with a jab, throw a gyroid at him, anything that you want. Laser.
Yeah, and you see it here too, like Cole is making liberal use of these falling nairs and back airs to try and catch this Kirby. Really wants to get rid of this stock right now as Kurama takes game number 1. And
Let's go, Kurama!
Center as well, Atada getting first blood against Smoke, but Smoke trying to fight back real dang quick. And it looks like for the moment the folks are trying to take us down to D. And so we'll take a peek down there in just a moment. But I do want to see the ending of at least game number 1 between Cola and TKI, or maybe it's TE.
Can I mod people, and when can I do non-short lives? I can mod people, and then I can technically do non-short lives whenever I want. It's just you tend to, especially because I'm a very small content creator, so I get much more views with people scrolling through shorts and finding this stream than I would if I just streamed on my regular channel. Yeah, if I did a non-short stream, I would have way less viewers and way less new viewers coming to the channel. But yeah, we just hit 1K like what, 2 days ago? So 1K subs. It's phenomenal. I've been doing this. I've been on this account for 3 years. So finally hitting 1K subs feels great. But what kind of makes me sad though is like it took me 3 years to hit 1K by making original content. And then people have been just do like this stupid content that like, I don't know how to describe it, but people like scam their viewers and be like, if you do this right now, if you subscribe right now, I'll do this. And they never end up doing it. And they just keep like making people subscribe even though they're never going to do the actual challenge. And they do that to get millions of subscribers. And then I take 3 years of making real content. And that's the only way I can get 1K. But it definitely feels better, I feel like, in my opinion, to be like a real person every time I stream. I'd be like not afraid to be like, this is my content. You don't like it, you don't have to watch. Instead of just scamming people into watching my things by clickbait and stuff. So I'll get big one day. I mean, I hope so, but I'm starting to get to that point and like I'm only at 1K. I'm almost out of high school. Like I gotta start thinking about real jobs almost. Like unless this channel like really blows up, I don't know how much longer I'll be doing this for. But at the same time, Atada is absolutely wrecking Smub.
Champ's going to get a back throw here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, even though Ridley's not quite as heavy as you might think he would be. But there's still no escape from Atata. He's going to take that down, and according to the votes, we're going to head over to B next to check out the middle game between Karama and Peach Fuzz, where Karama is currently on the back foot.
Yeah, looking dapper as always for here in New York City, rocking the wedding suit with the Mario Karama, trying to come up here and, bring this back a bit, but currently off stage against Peach Fuzz at 135 and 2 stocks. Has to find a way to get back on there, but there's someone that can bring up that damage. It's going to be Mario, right? The king of throw combos. One throw, you can easily turn that into a lot of damage. Easy generation there, but he just can't get any stage.
Come on, Karama. You got to get back to that stage, brother. Oh, yeah. Peach Fuzz is going to take that.
Pulling the hair away from the face, might be getting in the way. And could be time to get some Mario Party started, but instead, Peach Fuzz doesn't want to play the minigame.
No, I mean, why would you? You got a stock lead. You can easily, take off a little bit, go towards the air, maybe, grab onto the ledge, and just play it safe and casual. Even then, right there, we saw Sight still come out and force it at tech. Well, ended up checking in to avoid any sort of fault that Karama was looking for, but that's all we need.
I'm going to agree with you, Hajalte. Those are the people that really, tick me off, to be honest. To see these grown adults wasting their time making these crappy content for these 4-year-olds and, scamming them to donate them money, it's the most annoying thing ever. I'll watch someone play some brain rot garbage on Roblox, but they'll have 5K viewers. And then it's just me and you here. I've got 1 viewer, but I'm trying to make original content. It annoys me so much. I definitely feel you with that, bro.
We finally nailed an up smash. Tilting her backwards, able to catch that Peach Fuzz spot dodge. Builds this back in. This is what I'm talking about, right? The king of combo damage only got the quick look 24 before Peach Fuzz just.
Yeah, but you're loyal. I appreciate it, bro. But to be honest, I would rather have 1 viewer like you than 5K viewers who do nothing, that don't make me happy. It makes me happy to have you as a viewer than it would if I had 5K people who are just watching for one reason of brain rot. And most of those people don't even stay for a second stream. They watch 1 stream and they're done. At least I have you, a discount need, all staying in for every stream I have. You guys are always there. Showing that you guys actually care about what I'm making and not just for whatever I'm playing. But Karama about to take this game though. What a dang! I was gonna say what a comeback, but nah, Karama lost.
Back here to call out that air-to-air exchange and take away game number 2.
Rob has so much more straight hit kill power available to him than Mario does, and it kind of just showed there. Peach Fuzz, after surviving that pad air dodge and getting back onto the stage.
Oh my God, he got it again! Smub, what are we doing, bro? Holy crap. Up B off stage for the spike again. My gosh, this guy's a menace.
Just has to be more careful coming back to the ledge, because you said it 2 times already. He has been caught and punished heftily for his sins of just trying to grab the ledge.
Yeah, sorry guys. How dare you? No, we gotta go back to C. We gotta go back to C. What are you talking about?
Take control away from me. I know what I'm doing. I got this.
Lash is a little power hungry right now. That's crazy.
I'm taking over. Let me on the quad stream. Let me push buttons, man. That's what I'm here for.
You give him an inch, he takes it a mile, man. He's going to come right here in the battlefield once more. Smoke versus Atata. Again, Ridley bringing it home and close. And I'm sure a lot of people in the crowd are popping off of this character and this player.
Yeah, I wonder how much of NDVA is here in person as well, versus in the Twitch chat. Because, if I had to bet, I think most of the Twitch chat, voting that we see is from Chicago. And I think a lot of the in-person crowd is from MDVA, but both of them heavily rooting for their boys. Chicago really wants Atata to take this to a game 5, but Smug trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and Atata does not get the recovery back to stage. 1 stock down.
By the way, can you try playing Goat Simulator 3 or Repo? Do either of those cost money? I can play Goat Simulator, I think, on my Xbox, but then we'd have to have a different stream setup. I have to bring the stream setup downstairs.
Very aggressive, mind you.
So maybe I can do Goat Simulator. I'm not sure about Repo though. If Repo costs money, I don't know about that one. But I know on my Xbox I can play Goat Simulator for free, so I can do that. But Repo, I'm not sure about. Depends if that's on like Game Pass or something. But yeah, I'll check it out for you. Well, yeah, I know I can play Goat Simulator though for free. I'm not sure about Repo though, but yeah, I'll check it out.
That's the risk, right? Against someone like Ness who can just immediately spike you in the middle of that.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
We're going to see Ness once again get back right here on the ledge. We're seeing some kind of frustrating smash attacks coming out here from Smub. Goes on, Tip gets the corner.
Come on, Smub, you gotta take this, brother. There we go.
He could drop down with the fair and beat out Atana's recovery. He just wasn't quite precise enough the first time around, leading to Atana to get that down air. But I like that Smub didn't get discouraged. He kept it rocking and kept it going to get it the second time around. He's still not out of this, not even a little bit.
Fantastic ledge drop back there to be able to turn this into some more juicy combo damage. 124 damage. Trying to close up that gap. We're still sitting here at 106. We are a big boy. We can live a little bit longer than normal.
There we go.
We've got to get these combos and we're starting to get them, right? Like you said, get on.
He's still alive.
Catching the landing on platform with an up smash and
Wow. The fear factor of that up B just saved his life.
taking it all away. He smoked on him.
I can't. So he went for the down air, right? And he thought it was going to be the exact same thing.
Wow,
as the
that's
game
crazy.
we watched. And then, no, he
Winner semis of pools, and we're still seeing Ridley's. And
I'm in shock from what we just saw, but you know, thankfully for our hearts, we see a much more standard affair.
all right, Kurama versus Peach Fuzz.
Kurama, you know, recovering after that game number
Yo, what's
2.
good, Need?
He's got a pretty significant lead. He's an inch away from being able to take down Peach Fuzz's second game here and put himself up on set point. It looks like down on Station D as well, we've got Yude's getting
That's
set
definitely
as
game.
well.
Yep.
But for the moment, we'll stay locked in on Kurama to try and calm ourselves from what we just witnessed.
take some deep breath.
Done for the day. We'll see him tomorrow,
We'll see Ridley tomorrow at top 128, baby.
which is wild to even think about as a result of being.
Wow, Ridley gonna be in top 128 going into day 2. That's crazy. We're actually gonna see a Ridley in day 2.
Not played yet, so we don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
for sure.
right.
But I actually would have believed you though if you had.
The fantastic fighter strikes again. And we're going to come here to a small battlefield for game number 4. Peach Fuzz's counter pick. Still, you know, gives you a lot of like late middle play character like Rob, right? Being able to kind of camp underneath those platforms is really good for a character like that. They can just like shoot off a bunch of projectiles, force the Mario to have to like come towards you, and you know, guess the options against your blocks and stuff. So I see the reasoning.
There's so much stuff going on too that I don't remember for sure, but I think that the game 2 that Peach Fuzz won against Kurama
Dang!
on this stage as well.
Almost took the stock just like that.
From dying at 50% to the up air fair. But I think that does prove our hypothesis from earlier that if that fair at 90 hit, it definitely would have killed.
Yeah. Literally that low to the blast zone. Like you'd be done for.
But an up smash draws first stock. Peach Fuzz could be forcing us towards a game number 5.
It's definitely within their own possibility.
You're playing with your friend, he's at your house. That's a W.
85 damage. Kurama still looking for that opportunity. Do something big here. We had a potential.
You better win.
Didn't expect the roll in. Using the gyro to get the combo.
Use your practice that you got with me.
Trying to be able to connect. Trying to go for the up air ball up.
Ooh, gets up smash.
He forced out the double jump by chasing after it midair with the up air, but the whole time he was setting up for that later up smash.
Yeah, somebody in chat also informing me that Smub will have syrup tomorrow.
Yeah, Ben, good stuff.
Another Ness?
Well, syrup Steve.
Yeah, I know. I hear the name Sarah, bro. I think of Ness. Like, that's the OG.
Wait, how did he get number 1? Oh, Need was in the stream earlier.
Losing?
Stream was here, not Need stream. Need was here at the start of stream. Like 3 hours ago.
I guess we got a Peach Palutena. down there in the bottom right with Mudace Matty. Another matchup we got on the
I kind
docket.
of feel bad for any Palu who runs into Mudace with the amount that he practices against this matchup with his various practice partners. That's a little rough. And then on the bottom left, we also see Polar versus Solar Rose getting kicked off with Luigi versus Zelda. Now, these are the round ones, round twos of Wave D now that we're starting to get into.
That's how we're seeing the crazy characters. Wow, it's like round one. Yeah, round one, got it. But this one right here that we're currently watching, still a qualifier in that top 128. Grama trying to seal that ticket into there. Let's see if Peach Punch can do something with the potential last stock of the set.
Ooh, that drift in with Mario down air, the long lingering hitbox control.
And Mudace versus Mr. Mattio? Dude, they should turn that game on.
Not letting Peach Fuzz get away with what he was doing to him in the previous games of just, you know, getting under a platform, setting up a wall of projectiles, and not interacting with Mario's strong normals. Kurama instead finding those methods of ingress rather, to just completely destroy Rob in disadvantage stage.
Yo, I played that mobile game. I know that. That was a good one.
I meant ingress, but you know, as long as I get the reference in.
Oh, I'm not be able to connect the dots there. Peach Fuzz, you know, counting their 9 lives that they potentially have going on right now. 127 off stage. Has to find a way back on there. Keep getting interrupted. Eventually, you're going to run out of fuel. Kurama's going to capitalize on that and nail
There we go.
Top 128.
Kurama going to take that.
Back here. We'll see more.
Now they better go to Deeb.
Yeah, just a little bonk off stage. I like the fireball coming down as well to interrupt the Rob back air.
Yeah.
You know, Peach Fuzz was trying to use Rob back air as a positioning mix, and Kurama was just like, no, I don't think so. Not getting away with that one around me. Oh, and I see down at the our screens that we can see that you guys can't quite on our multi-view yet. We got Ashimo versus Phil coming up next.
Ooh, Asimo! I'm excited for that game.
Action from Ashimo. Phil, I'm not so familiar with. I don't think that's EE coming all the way from California.
Yeah. He'd be staying on the West Coast, bro. He's not here this year.
Yeah, he does not want to deal with the snowstorm.
I don't blame him, man. He was here last year. I miss him, man. Okay, let's see what we got cooking up here. Let's see how got the LP super jump punch coming out from Luigi.
There might be another one coming up too if this is goes the way, but instead Solar is going to be able to break that combo with the neutral B.
The name your worst nightmare. It's me getting grabbed by Luigi.
Mudace is going to take game 1 as well.
Pretty bad nightmare.
Then Asimo against Phil.
Oh, and it's a Sonic player. Seems to be.
Oh, that's gonna be so bad. I feel bad for Asimo. He's gotta go against a Sonic player, bro. That's gonna be so bad for Ryu.
Yeah, very frequently, definitely.
Just as a whole.
I think he beat either Raph or Sonics. I can't remember which at Bar Summit on Thursday too.
Dang.
I feel like Asimo has a pretty good. It feels very comfortable in the matchup, right? Like being able to just kind of. He has a lot of options to just kind of stuff out the spin dashes coming his way.
Yeah, I'm going to take us actually, before the votes can even come in, I'm going to take us down to see.
You just edge guarded your friend so hard. That's W's, bro.
Especially against, you know, like a more unknown player. Like how
Are you doing it with Donkey Kong?
in what could be a fun matchup.
Got the green DK?
You're going to notice Asimo playing pretty aggressive, right? Like getting into the face, not giving Sonic room is very important. It's a key matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be a terrible game for Ryu, especially for Asimo. I mean, because he's playing Ryu. Because Sonic's just gonna go through everything.
Yeah, and the mix between slow Shaku, fast Shaku are both going to be really, really big in this matchup of like, you actually cannot spin dash in this range because I'm going to catch you.
I'm going to get you.
Yeah, Ryu just gets absolutely destroyed by spin dash. Just because, like, they're both whiff punish characters. Oh shoot, that was insane by Asimo. But they're both whiff punish characters. But Sonic is just better overall as a whiff punish character.
What is that chart? It's like Fire Bolt is a Shoto in Magic.
What?
Because Asimo is forced to get close to him, which is what the Shotos need. But you can't really get that close to a Sonic player when they're just mashing spin dash across the stage. But low-key, Asimo is like pulling this off really well right now. Use your sister's me gunner. That's hilarious.
Astro, yeah, like you said, aggressively playing like mid-range aggressively, if that makes sense, where he's not right in your face, but he's not giving you space to breathe.
Right.
That's what you gotta do. You can't let Sonic play the game that he wants to. Phil's trying, right? Phil's playing pretty, cautiously. We're seeing a lot of.
Wait, overall, Osimo is playing this matchup really great right now. Ooh, great back air.
Simple light kick, right? Just pop it back into the air. Do a simple back air right afterwards. Be able to try to continue.
The fact that we're still in winners round 2, that means Osimo's been sitting around like all day, doing nothing.
So I will go the way of the votes because it seems like Hashimo is pretty comfortably winning
In 2026?
against Phil at the moment. Yeah, I'm different. I'm not.
Why did we switch to this game, bro?
You're a special snowflake, Ryan.
Why did they switch to Polar and Solar Rose? Should have just kept it on Osimo. That was way more enjoyable.
I treat my people humanely before I kill them.
I mean, I'm still an absolute dictator, but I'm
Oh,
a nice
yeah.
one.
Oh, yeah, you're the nice guy.
Let them eat cake and all that stuff.
I give them their last meal. Alright, Luigi again.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Okay, but the thing is, you're playing against Zelda, right? Zelda can just kind of break out of that pretty fast. You got neutral being there as well to easily just break some combos. If it's not.
Alright, Chad, I'll be right back.
combos, you easily get out of it.
Stay entertained with
It's actually a pretty strong
the stream. I'll be back.
tools in the form of Luigi Cyclone and then Zelda, of course, with that near level. You see right there, a great example of it. But the votes are slowly becoming overwhelming for D. So I guess we'll go check out the start of game number 2 between Udace and Mr. Matty. I feel bad for production that I'm switching so much because they keep having to readjust the camera. But
Nah, they got it. They got the professionals. Last, the professionals.
they know what they signed up for.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing quad stream. Okay, all my hands are on the keyboard.
He's got the like little joystick controller for the RoboCam down there too.
You're doing a good job.
Fantastic job. Just like Udace doing a pretty fantastic job against Mr. Matty O in the corner. Tries to teleport high though and actually does manage to get back down onto the stage, but not before Udace manages to get another grab off. Only inches away from losing the stock is what all signs are pointing to.
I also like that turnip throw coming out from mute, right? Just throwing it upwards to let it come down later so it forces Matty to like have to recover a certain way. You can't just be underneath the stage hugging it. You've got to be able to get away from that turn up.
Matty manages to get that stock away from Udace, which oh, 2 turnips at once? Is that allowed?
It kind of reminds me of I was just about to say
I
that.
knew where you were going with that, man.
Well, where's my cane at, man? Back in my day, we used to trip if we committed to a walk.
What's that, gee, Diddy, Mom lets you have 2 minutes. Oh, that's a fun way for that game to end, but... Alright, off to see
The Wizard! That is Sonic the Hedgehog.
the Wizard of War.
Another firebolt coming their way. Like, okay, back there. See what we'll be able to do here. Shit just blocks the spin dash. Dude, whenever Sonic goes for a homing attack and it just like misses completely, the
I
sounds
love when he like smacks his face into the
he's
ground.
like, oh, I got a headache, man. Like, wow, it kind of hurt.
The final kill of Grand Finals at Bar Summit on Thursday, I don't know if you were watching it all.
No, I don't think
Sonic's got an untargeted homing attack that just so happened to go into Louis Money and kill him. Like it didn't do
Full
the
charge,
yeah,
like-
it didn't do the like walk-on part of it. It
Oh, yeah.
just like
It just happened
the
and it
default
made
angle.
down.
Yeah, it did the default angle of homing attack and then hit him anyway.
Dude, the default angle of homing attack just going straight. You just drop like a rock.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It was like off stage by the blast zone too, and so I think
Oh,
Sonic
so he
might have
gambled,
died if he
yeah.
missed.
That was a gamble attack. Okay, Asuo just hit him. Lean uppercut coming out here. 111 damage.
This is the Ashimo stage too. Like every
Yeah.
time I see him get the opportunity to counterpick, he loves taking people
Wait,
down.
Phil was the one that counterpicked.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
saying. I'm kind of surprised that. Not
All right, Chad, I'm back.
Take this, but like he's not doing too hot on it.
He had to instant Kingdom Hearts music, man.
That's true.
You're at 2 mil. Okay, I have no one in Elite Smash because I'm not good. I was playing a Desert Run Roblox with my friend and had to go because he is 2 years younger than me.
We'll see that later.
We'll stay up here for now.
Yeah, she was going on here on Hollow Bash.
But he had to go because he's 2 years younger than me. Oh, okay, I read that wrong.
Looks like Cube's talking to them.
You're at 2 mil with your Donkey Kong.
I'm glad I'm not there.
I'm gonna post a video pretty soon, also on how to get better at Smash Bros.
I think we should be meaner to TOs.
So keep an eye out now,
We're not doing enough.
because I'm making a video pretty soon that's gonna teach you guys how to get better at Smash.
Do it up.
Just one more big hit from Ashima. I think he's gonna be looking into like Shaku up there, Shoryu to close this game out. But Sonic can at least play the keep away game for 4 more minutes in the worst case scenario.
Yeah, he's also looking for that.
You need that vid?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think it was,
Hey, well, keep in mind, it's coming out pretty soon.
Saw what Phil was going to go further at the very end. He wanted to do something aggressive. I ended up getting the nair.
Shadow BKR might join us a little bit later as well.
I mean, that's awesome overall. Like, it doesn't matter how good Phil is. You're playing against awesome.
Top left, there's Icon right there cheering.
But you're all alone now that your friend had to get off.
Icon, you know, can't miss.
Welcome to the club.
Going through 10 feet of snow to make it to this venue.
I can actually walk.
He's got 2 stocked by a Captain Falcon.
Oh, really?
Just to see how
Unfortunate.
He really is the world warrior.
He really is.
Yeah.
And we get into game number 3.
I've been playing a lot of Palutena recently.
Looks like down on,
And, well, of course in Elite Smash, but like I've been playing a lot of Palutena because I'm gonna probably use her in a tournament pretty soon.
That's gonna be a little bit of
I wanted a little something different, so I started playing Palutena. And then probably my newer tournaments will be playing her.
Achilles. I don't know how to pronounce words. You're right, production.
You know, I'm not
So if you end up playing Smash later, you'll probably see me playing Palutena.
I had trouble hearing, man. I was like, what do you guys say?
I gotta like pump the headphones around my head so that it blocks out all the extra.
But honestly, it's my favorite thing about this event. I love the New York crowd always be my favorite, man. Like they don't care.
Is there a crowd mic like can chat hear the?
They probably hear through our mouths, man.
announcements going on?
Because
Yeah.
If they can't hear that screaming, I feel very bad for them. Especially on that shirt.
It looks like the other set probably is going to be coming to a conclusion first, and right as I click on this, Mute plucks a Stitch face. So you're welcome, Mute Ace fans.
You hitting that button like summoned
I
the
summoned the
Stitch.
Stitch face.
Yeah, that was you. You give him the powers of God.
What are they chanting?
Let's go, someone. I can't hear the name.
Let's go Banjo, maybe, because I think Achilles is a banjo player, right? So
We do have a banjo at our New York Weekly. It happens on Tuesdays now over at OS.
Skew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banjo got a top 8, man.
I saw Skew play really well in the Arcadian on Friday as well.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Achilles, ooh, playing
3-0 over
banjo. Okay, you don't see a lot of banjos in these kind of tournaments.
At that banjo that everybody's so chanting for. Because how often do you see me Brawler versus banjo unless you live in New York?
I live in New York. I don't see it that often. It does happen.
I'm just thinking of like I think 3 good me brawlers in the area, and there's a couple banjos around too, especially Skew. But you know, you got like East Snapple Reviewer and all that crew.
It's weird how generations have changed so much with Smash Brothers. Because I remember like Brawl and Smash 4 days, everyone was playing meta, right? Like everyone's playing Meta Knight, we're playing Bayos all over the place, and now we're in Ultimate, and it's just play whoever you want. And like we have, you want to play wacky characters, we got them. You want to play against one of the best Wii Fit hitters in the world, we play here.
Nothing's even happened yet. Ashimo gonna close out that set through.
There you go. Asimo gonna win 3-0 against Phil. It's great stuff.
Because they're in between games
They
right
just
now.
want to yell, man.
And-
let them have fun.
Maybe you know what?
And Common Mill Sparks
Maybe it's
started
an
now.
Off-stream bull set that everybody's going nuts for. That's
Yeah.
more likely than not what's happening.
Popping off.
Oh.
We're trying to go for the down
Almost
air,
caught the down air spike.
The golden feather, if you will. We're trying to get back here on stage, finding trouble winning Colossus.
Honestly, we got Andric versus Mello coming up soon on set A. We're gonna get to see Andric, one of my favorite Captain Falcon players, and by far my favorite dentist for sure.
I know, that's the thing. I know you. You didn't joke about that. I did not know he was a dentist.
I love that for him too.
And before the stream went live, Last was talking about how much
Ooh.
he really wanted to watch Andrew because he just loves that Captain Falcon, man.
He's so fun to watch. Like
Yeah.
even like other Captain Falcons, like Sean and Fatality are great, but Andric specifically is
Fatality's here.
yeah, it's just a whole different beast.
Absolutely. Is Nick Steen here?
I don't think so.
He lives here. Like, he lives in Queens. Like, where is he? I know he doesn't really play Smash like that anymore. He mostly streams it, but...
Is Apple's turning around and talking to Icon in between games about Rubber?
Hey, good set coaching, good set coaching.
But his opponent's shaking hands with Icon, so it's all good.
It's all good, brother.
Achilles is more than happy with it, you know, and he did get 3 stock in game
Yeah.
one, so I don't know what I think could change.
When you're getting 3 stock and you're having a ball.
That's a more.
Is that Peach? depressing video games?
No, that's Omori.
That's what you said.
I said that's Amor.
Same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. It looks like Station A though is kicking off, and we got an unorthodox matchup. So I'm clicking the button on it.
Yeah, I want to see this.
And taking us over to.
You're getting 0 to death by a Captain Falcon and 2 mil?
Pichu ran this game.
Seriously?
F-tilt, bro.
Come on, Need. You can do better than that.
Into F-tilt, like,
2 mil Captain Falcons should not be 0 to death in you.
During like Genesis 6.
Oh, yeah. When Boy was doing that stuff? Yeah.
Bro, Voice Pichu was not kind.
That's a kind way of putting it.
Oh, Hendrick looking for the down tilt there, and then immediately being able to turn around for the short hop knee. There was no safety for Pichu on the way back to stage that time around.
You didn't have to call it out. I'm pretty sure that was a reaction.
He just is like that.
Yeah.
You know, you need that kind of reaction speed to be a dentist.
Yeah. This is a reaction. Wait, what are you talking about?
You gotta react to the plaque build up.
The plaque. It's like an RPG battle. You go inside their mouth. Surrounded.
It looks like Hendrick is just starting to build this up. But
By the way, do you have a girlfriend? Nah, I don't.
Pichu manages to get a hit into the down.
No, I'm single currently.
Look at this early damage on stock 2. Melo's getting going right now.
I mean, something that Pichu can still do well.
Bruh.
His rapid damage from slow percents. Their auto game is really good.
Like, still kept us even because of the recoil damage and then like 2 hits for Hendrick.
Right. It's like, oh, I don't care I'm taking this damage. Like, you're taking significantly more.
I deserve one. I appreciate that, but
Right back out.
you know, in high school,
Not gonna give Mel an opportunity to
I don't know.
They look like a very strong start for him.
I go to a very
Keeping this pretty even.
I go to a high school where a lot of the girls in my school think they're very entitled,
Is death for Pichu.
and to be honest, I wouldn't even want to date most of them. So
Like a down tilt, and especially a knee. Up smash too with the massive scoop hitbox could be hard for Pichu to deal
so like I don't even like most of the girls in my school just because most of them are just annoying. To be honest with you.
Yeah, Andrew just recognized that Mel is going for a lot of aerials, and a lot of Pichu's aerials are multi-hits. So, like, you know what? I'm gonna improve. Get my own hit in.
Really smart from Hendrick, like quick recognition, quick
Yeah.
adaptation.
Need knows what's up.
Barely makes it back to the ledge pass with.
I mean, I've talked to multiple girls this year so far. Like I've talked to what? Like I've been in the talking stage with like 3 different girls this year.
We're laying down with that forward air, first head of forward air. Or there, rather. Goes back in. Ooh, what a thunder jolt. Unfortunately, falling out of the downside. That's okay. We still cleaned it up. We get that pick up here.
We playing Smash together tonight? Maybe. I don't know yet. Depends on how long this goes for.
Versus Smoke getting started down on the bottom middle on station C.
And you'll good back here coming out from Andrew to be able to end it off. And you'll know when Jackal's playing in Tri-State, because Tri-State loves Jackal, man. Like, they come out for their boy.
I can't believe with the matches that are on screen right now, the one that's winning the poll is Station D with Mike Master X10 and Humble Genius. Humble Genius, I believe, is a player out of Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken.
Which is basically New York.
It's basically New York, sure. I'm sure
It's like it's 2 hours away.
Yeah,
Like, by
the
train.
Connecticut people will be very happy to hear you say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a meme. I say it all the time. They get so bad. They used to come up to Xeno like all the time back in the day. Yeah.
Rips, you know, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, New York City unfortunately has lost like a lot of tournaments recently in the past couple of years.
But the ones that are still going strong. You know, you got like Encore up north, you got Fusion, of course, and
We've got a new one, the Bowsery, that just started like 3 weeks ago. So there used to be the one at the Waypoint, ran by Bugs. And then unfortunately Waypoint closed its doors. So we got the
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, very recent, like 3 weeks ago. And so we opened the doors to OSNYC, the venue over in Chinatown, to bring them over, right? And the players started going there. Already hits the sets. We're getting like 60, 70 people a week over there. Yeah, it's really cool. People are very happy about the venue. So.
Yeah, I consider myself very, very lucky that I live in Georgia, where we have like this one central big local in at 404, and we also have, you know, like name pending down in Athens.
404 still going?
Oh yeah.
That's good to hear. Oh, yeah. I've always loved 404. I'm glad that they're still kicking.
There's also like the University of Georgia has their club activity, and they run, and a lot of people come down to Athens for that. So it's always really cool to see, and it's also really cool to see Andrew picking up this first stop against Mello.
To be able to tap that up with a down air, back air.
What's the clock for you? What do you mean? Like, are you asking like what time it is where I am right now?
Yeah, bring us some more thunder jolts.
Gets him with the nair, and that's going to be enough because he did hit him hard enough to give Honor the ability to go for the tag.
Fully intentional.
Yes.
He held back on that hit. Too.
Absolutely.
I it's so genius to have this channel point voting.
It's 1 a.m. for you, bro?
People in this on VG Bootcamp who have like millions and millions of points built up over time.
Wait, it's a point system?
Yeah, you points.
It's only like 6:50 here for me. PM. 6:50 p.m.
How many points have I earned over the years?
I've currently got 75,000 on VG. Because I did lose a lot of them during what was the most recent tournament on VG?
So it's probably better for you when I start streaming at like 3 like I did today.
Good day with the points betting.
Well, for you that'd be what?
And I threw away. I think I lost around 500,000 VG points on that day.
Like 4 hours ago for you. So
But you know, I could have just saved all those and voted on my favorite matches.
I started stream at like 9 p.m. for you. Any tips on how to win on DK based off what you've seen me play? One thing I would say is don't use up B as much if you want to win as DK. Yeah, if you want to win as DK, don't use up B as much. Use it as more of a tech chase option. Like if your opponent doesn't tech, wait for the roll, read it, use an up B on them. That's what I would say. I would say always do landing nair into down tilt to try to get the trip. It'll also work on shield and prevent them from getting away fast enough. And if you happen to trip them, put them into cargo throw or forward throw. And then try to do a combo off of that. And then, what else would I say? Don't always throw your opponent into the stage. Like, I know you like throwing me into the stage, but I always end up teching it, so it doesn't matter anyway when you throw me into stage, 'cause I'll just recover. It might work at a lower GSP, but for higher GSPs, if you want to get higher, I would say I would recommend more of a... do a cargo throw, jump off stage, do a down throw while in cargo throw, just to throw them, and you'll get the bounce and you can recover.
Here we go, Humble Genius facing up against Mike McMaster here.
Those are the stuff I do. I mean, I'm in Elite Smash with DK, and that's the kind of stuff I do, so I know it works.
You've seen the best tags in early pools. But actually, the Pokemon Switch got away. I'm not gonna lie, man. I miss the Pokemon trainer meta. I miss when Ivysaur was like running star.
Bro, Ned is here this weekend.
Really?
I saw Ned almost lose Sephiroth K-Roll to Copal in pools, and then pulled out the PT, and I think he won that set. Yeah,
He saw Sephiroth to the PT?
He saw to the PT.
Okay, well, I think it's still a better character.
He was down 2-0 in Sephiroth versus K-Roll.
I'm saying so much you don't understand.
He got the reverse 3-0.
I know PT's been power crazy.
I'm sorry, Ajolte, but like, I know I kind of get ahead of myself because I know so much about this game because I play professionally that I forget that some people actually don't even know what I'm talking about.
Another saute coming out from Mello. They're putting that towards Vader. And again, Andrew's up 2-0. This is a classic example. If Mello loses this, he can go to
Right, unless you know they're not going to tech majority of the time, then don't try to throw them into stage. That's what I would say.
You know, trying to perform like his big brother Shiny Mark, going around the world as soon as you take that stock, getting away from the invincible Captain Falcon. Mm-hmm. You know, you were talking about the stuff with Nightmares earlier, and I think Invincible Captain Falcon is up there.
You know, okay, so he tried it, and he obviously he's gonna preempt that R button right for the tech because he's doing nothing else underneath the FB, so he gets the tech automatically in case he messes up, like he did, and that was his fail safe.
Indeed, but Andric starting to claw this back, the lead that Mello's been able to take with these 1 and 2 hits, and then letting the recoil build up as well. And that's one, you know, always fascinating facet of a matchup versus Pichu is if you start camping him, he's gonna have to hurt himself to get in. How did that not?
How, man? That's tragic. That's actually tragic.
I don't know if you can SDI that hit because I don't know if it sends him to tumble or not.
Dude, watch Mello die for that. Maximum range Falcon.
He might. Honestly, I'm scared. I think like a Falcon kick might kill here.
I think it's a no. Okay, there we
He
go.
tried the Falcon kick too, right as I said it.
Good
Wow.
answer. Good answer.
Block the Falcon kick with that back air from Pichu, bro.
He's gonna die to up air again.
Looking for another grab here. 106 damage on Mello. Throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Potentially getting some heads up. You can manage to catch one of those. You can turn into a lot of damage. At this point, like you said, actually might get the kill, but it's going to be up there instead. Calling out Mello's fall in the middle of stage. In another situation
We're in the final stocks even percents.
We should never live in a world where we have to watch Captain Falcon take multiple stocks in a single set with an up air.
What type of world do you want to live in?
Just any other one.
Any other one?
Even like the apocalypse world, you know, where like where Pichu still has that F tilt, right?
I miss that episode.
No way you missed
It was
that
a
episode.
war crime, but like sometimes it was funny when it happened. But I'm not on the receiving end of it.
It's
I
funny
like
when
it.
it happened to other people.
It
is
was,
what I'm
it was
saying.
funny when I watched it. Sean Freude, like you watch it happen.
Tech
That was a great tech from
barely
Andrew.
hanging on to life on this final stock in this game, Austin.
But not for long here.
Oh, no.
Power spot. We get back out there with a down tilt, maybe a down air. Just
Oh
goes for the mix up of the dash backwards. Psych. Here comes the command.
Oh, that was pretty good from Andreek, I'm not gonna lie.
3-0, but it was close though in favor of Andrew. But look at one hell of a fight, man.
One hell, that was, like you said, 3-0, but it was close. Is truly something that you can let the TO know at the end. And we see one that's not
Jackal and
quite
Moat.
as close as the set that we just left between Jackal and Moat. Probably coming to its conclusion here. Jackal's got a full stock lead against Moat, and I think all the games that I've peeked at so far have been like 2 and 3 stocks.
Yeah, dude, I thought wolf was an endangered species, and I see 2 of them on screen right now.
There's 2 very good wolves at this tournament. Honestly, we got Jackal and we got Ouch. Both repping the character at the tippy top level, and then you got other people like you see Inspect down on Station B fighting off against Elan, who's I think another upstate player, right?
I think so.
I don't know if they like attend a ton of locals, but I think that they do live in the upstate region. Yeah, they're mostly a Wi-Fi player to my knowledge.
Hey, you know what? As a villager, I don't
Low key, Jackal is kind of cooking Moat right now. I mean, he's about to take a 3-0 win on this set, and maybe even a 3 stock on this game.
The venue behind me, and Moat lost another stock, so.
Hey, you know what?
Oh no!
Ooh,
you're
up B.
trying for that, Jackal.
All we did is
Buster Wolf.
You gotta get one.
That was goofy.
Gotta get one. So, comes in, gets the go.
And
That's wow. He's alive. 150 to Wolf up smash.
That's gonna be
In that game.
cleaning up the stock there.
Nice.
Against Mode 3-0, gonna be moving on.
Hamburger.
I feel like Jackal's hair gets longer every year.
It's like been this about the same age for a while. I feel like.
Dude, that was mean.
It's a beautiful mane, to be sure.
Dude, I'm very good. I was just talking about this. I wish I could grow out hair that long, man. Like, it's,
Up until like
Jeez.
a month ago, my hair was like down below my shoulders, and
I remember that,
it
yeah.
just like got in the way, man.
No, man, but you gotta look.
Dude, this looks like it could be like a really good villager player.
To upkeep hair that length, you have to go through like the whole routine. Now that I got short hair again, I just gotta wash it and I'm good.
I think it's worth. Who am I to talk? So we got a villager and wolf on screen right now. Again, Elan bursting off against Insect. Gonna be a little bit more of a slower pace match, right? Because it's gonna be up to Wolf to like slow down the pace, play at his own angle, and try to find that opening.
Wow, what a back air. That was crazy.
It opens up the stock.
Yeah, and I see somebody in chat mentioning like OG Wi-Fi warriors will remember Elan for sure. I'll say the name Pokelam too. It might,
Oh my god,
might
core
draw
memory
some-
unlocked.
Might open up some memories for sure. I think it,
Dang, what a bowling ball that was.
Elan did
That was a
show
great
us,
forward
I think,
smash.
2 years ago now is when that changed.
Reflect that too? You didn't even reflect that. Well, try to get the drag up
I had
smash.
no idea. Okay, I know this. Okay, yeah.
Wow. You do know this person.
Yeah. I just did. I didn't know the name change. Okay. Goodbye.
Is that actually game? Oh my god.
Quite enough to kill at 40%, but the intimidation factor is enough.
What were they thinking when designing this character and thinking,
That's unfortunate.
bowling ball on
What if we get F smash off stage? That would be really terrible if a character, but like it would be way worse if a character could like build a platform and do that off
Oh
stage
my
too.
god. Yeah, that would be. Oh, okay, that's crazy.
They're gonna start tweaking.
Let's wait. You know.
You gotta wait till you have to pay for it.
Pay for it with materials and DLC.
Ooh, and I do see another pretty interesting matchup about to get started on Station A.
Who we got?
We got Beastly and D2DA about to get started down there, and that's going to be Diddy Kong versus...
Are you still losing?
If I'm not mistaken. D2DA, I think South Florida Meta Knight.
I love early rules, man.
And then
Yeah, you might also need that video on how to get better at Smash.
The Rivals 2 players who sometimes moonlights as Texas PR for Ultimate.
Hey, we got one platform fighters. Very easy transition.
I mean, especially like Rivals 2. We've talked about it in the past of it being like truly the melting pot of there's something for all the different platform fighter players to come together with. And so,
Yeah, we used to have another game like that. I feel like it's called-
Yo, what's good, Caleb?
I miss it though.
could be a nice little weekend project to get going.
You're losing a tooth right now. It's really on the verge of falling out. You're still losing teeth, brother.
Yeah, shooting that off.
You're
here.
still losing teeth.
That's pretty much gonna be the match, right? Like,
I don't think I've lost a tooth since like 4th grade.
Somebody said Diddy versus MK and a recession. Is this 2009? We are Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight in the year of our Lord 2026. That might be a bad sign for the future.
Hey man, 2009 was a good year.
You're number 3 now. Caleb was also here earlier. I'm sorry, Edgewalte. Caleb was also in stream earlier.
Kane.
I'm gonna
I was in
take this over
college,
there
man.
too, so you can see the start.
I was in college.
You already lost all your teeth? I was gonna say, I've already lost all my teeth like years ago.
Do I have to say?
No, I can say, I'll say mine if you want me to. 2020.
What do you mean?
I started freshman year of college in 2020.
Class. You're a child.
Yeah, brother, I'm 23.
You're a child. If you're cool. Yeah. So this match.
Meta Knight, man.
We got versus Meta Knight. Last is a child. What else we got? Whatever.
Only one banana this time around.
No, not two. Back in my day. Stop
Somebody in chat said, bro, 2009 was 30 years ago.
Shut up!
No, it was not.
Come on!
30 years ago was 1996.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god.
Oh wait, I got the actual KO punch for you, by the way, that I'm gonna hold back. for a
Okay,
second.
I'm not the oldest caster. That's all.
No,
that matters.
you're not.
Thank God.
Bro, I found out recently, it's not Smash Caster, you know St. Cola?
Yeah.
St. Cola's 38.
Yeah.
I was like, so
That's my goat. I love St. Cola.
he looks so much younger.
Dude,
than
a lot of it just, dude, like, Yikes is around that age too.
And yeah, Yikes is almost 40 as well, but like, for St. Cola specifically, I was just like so shocked. I thought he was like, way
Wow, what a nair.
Oh, yeah. Well, St. Cola's got a really young.
D2DA hitting a fantastic nair off stage.
Okay, let's talk about this match.
Take that first stock off of Beastly.
Helium, 3-stock and insect down at the bottom until that back air hits. Our commentators cursed that just a little bit. And then actually, down in the bottom right, we got Sky Guy versus Guy Guy going Greninja? Since when?
Yeah, the guy always had a grenade. He's always had a grenade. It's not his main, but like he's always like had it in his back pocket.
I just don't think that I ever seen it. And you know, always the Luigi time.
I haven't kept up with Guy. I know he's.
There we go. Beastly getting the first stock as well.
Oh.
Dude, D2DA really wants that nair edge guard again.
Yeah, and I think maybe between games of Beastly versus
You went for the down air?
would probably be a good spot.
Shoot, that almost killed.
To let all the chatters know what the voices in our heads were relaying to myself and Osti. So you don't think that we've completely lost it. In between game 1 and 2 of Beastly versus D2DA, we're going to do a quick swap over to get the mainstream Force Smash Ultimate going.
Rivals of Ether was taken, I think.
Rivals did just finish up, so we're gonna get main stage Ultimate going on VG Bootcamp 1, and Osti and I on this quad stream are gonna be moving over to VG Bootcamp 2, so that there's even more Ultimate going on all at once.
You had to get your last 3 teeth surgically removed. I had to get my front 2 teeth pulled out because when I was younger, I used to do like backflips and stuff off of monkey bars, and I did a backflip off a monkey bar and I landed on my face and took my front 2 teeth on the top and just completely crushed them inwards. So I had to get those 2 ripped out of my face. Like they weren't even ready to be pulled out; they just had to get ripped out.
Through and through, like this character doesn't survive without being able to do that.
Which is what makes a man feel so good, man. Is that you can be at 999%, it's still gonna combo like it, because it doesn't send you anywhere.
It's the same kind of like general principle as like the set knockback moves, like for example. Like
Yeah, the only teeth I had to have surgically removed were the ones that when I had that incident, my teeth were like literally bent into my, like all the way back. Like you barely could see the teeth; they were bent so far back. So we had to go get them ripped out. Did it hurt? Yes.
just gotta find.
To get them ripped out? Yes. They weren't like ready to come out. You just had to just literally take like tongs. You just grab it and you rip it. That's what they pretty much what they did. There was a lot of blood. But hey, I got my teeth out, so. Cap? What do you mean cap? It's not cap. I could bring my dad in right now and ask him about it because he was not happy with how much it cost. Because it's also not cheap to get your teeth ripped out of your face. It's a lie. I'm JK. All right. All right, chat. Well, they go on break. I'm also going to be right back. Your mom's sending you to bed. All right. Have a good night, Hajalte. And then for everyone else, I'll be right back. But yeah, have a good night, bro. All right, I'm back. I was trying to learn how to ride a bike when I was like 5, and I crashed into a tree and messed up my teeth, chipping them and moving them and giving me frostbite. And I had Invisalign help me. They also jostled around the rest of my upper teeth. The voices are telling me to burn the stupid pieces of plastic. Dude, I wish I had Invisalign, bro. I had braces. I would so rather have had Invisalign than braces, bro. Braces are so much more painful. I had braces. I had both my sets of braces, so that's like 4 total years of wearing braces. And now I got a retainer, bro. It sucks. And at least Invisalign, you can't actually see it. With Invisalign, it just kind of sits on your face. No one really can tell it's there because it's clear. Braces, everyone can tell you have braces. So, that's why I hate braces. Yeah, I much would have preferred having Invisalign instead.
What's going on,
Bruh.
everybody? If you were with us prior over watching some Rivals, we definitely needed a little bit of a break.
You wanna smash your head through drywall? It's crazy.
I am not joined by Chopper. What's going on?
Man, that was some good ass Rivals. Hopefully we can get some good ass Smash Ultimate going as well. This is Let's Make Big Moves 2026 New York. I mean, it just feels like it's breathing new life into all the games that we've been actually having the opportunity and the privilege to do commentary for Notch. It's been a fantastic tournament, even with the Ice Storm brewing.
Yeah, and to see this many people go to New York City in the middle of January for a game that is now well into its 7th year is it's pretty telling. Anyone who's telling you this game is dying is lying to your face.
A lot of people say that overall in anticipation for hopefully maybe a next game down the line.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we can just stick to Ultimate and we'll see some more singles action now that we have a few people already set up and ready to go. I'm seeing a Kazuya and a Yoshi ready to go, and that's going to be FD versus Godzilla.
Yep.
I think that's how you say it.
Yes. His tag is Enos. Definitely swapped it on Star GG or something to try and put the pun in there. You know, you ever seen those tweets that's like, why are Smash player tags like that? And just all the egregious examples like, yep. It's just something about being able to change it on Star GG all the time that they're trying to get creative.
Yeah, creativity is always a plus, especially if it's something that they want to see as a psychological advantage. That's a weird name. And then they start beating the hell out of you.
Cursing an Oni stream? Oh nah, I'm gonna find their location. They just said New York, book me a flight.
What is this? What?
Now, this set is going to be in the winner's quarters of this pool, meaning they're going to have to play one more to make it out. And to make it into tomorrow, which is top 128. So, while this isn't, you know, do or die in the loser's bracket time, we'll see who will have that luxury at the end of this set. We got Kazuya, we got Yoshi.
Hey, FD, Godzilla. In Pokemon Stadium 3 trying to get some offense going now. Chain combos coming into play for Kazuya. A little more difficult to actually get those combos going on top of Yoshi just because of the second jump giving them that armor. It's going to be able to protect them at least for some combos, unless they are frame perfect stuff.
Alright. Throwing out a little bit of a laser. We're just sort of playing neutral at the moment. He is just dancing around FD at the current moment. Finds an opening. Doesn't lead to too much, but we're still in a ledge trap situation. Sort of staying on the platform, playing extremely patient with all that stage control.
Oh man, good spacing overall by the Yoshi themselves as well. Just leaving and bopping around whatever Kazuya wants to do. That being said, whenever Kazuya is getting a clean hit in, FD has been taking advantage of it. That's why we have that percentage lead right now.
Finding a big back air to take on the stage control. Ooh, pieces him up just a little bit. Not going to kill him. Yoshi, kind of a heavy character.
Moving in so far. Break was in play for like 2 seconds, and then noggin flogging. Forward smash just takes care of that.
Alright, chat. We're gonna open an arena now. It's arena time, baby. You played through that? Bro, that sucks. And I was a lineman, and the other guy was kind of got scared when I just spit out blood and rushed at him. I mean, as you should, bro. I didn't even tell coach. Yo, what's good, Ajalte? I thought you had to go to bed, bro. All right, what's good? How many subscribers to be able to stream? I think it's like 100. I could be wrong, but I think it's like 100 subscribers. You want to start streaming? I'd say, I think it's around 100. I mean, you can create an account and you can go to YouTube Studio and it'll tell you. All right, have a good one, Hajalte, bro. It's 50? Oh, okay. They must have lowered it. I swear it was like when I started streaming, I swear it was like 100. Can I sub? Yeah, I got you, bro. If you're gonna make an account though, I would recommend changing your name to something not super long. Yeah, I got you. Bringing out the Terry? Okay, I see you. I have not warmed up yet today. I am very unwarmed up right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I am not warmed up in the slightest. Yo, what's good, Wayne? Nice. Wayne man? Okay. Good combo, good combo. GG's. Yeah, Wayne Man could work. And then if you end up not liking it later, you always can switch it. My original account name was Tate's Boy before I changed it to Oni BKR 2 years later. So. But yeah, no need. I like this Terry action. Great combo, 32%. Almost got the read. Nice. Now, Neat, are these true inputs? If you want to play Terry, you really should learn true inputs. They're really, really useful. That was supposed to be an up B, not a side B. Nice. I messed that up pretty badly. If you plan to main Terry, I would recommend not going for edge guards as much. Terry is not a very good character when it comes to recovery-wise. So edge guarding is very dangerous with Terry. I'm dead for sure. True combo. GG's. But yeah, I would definitely... Are those the true inputs for all the B moves? For Terry? Because they're really easy to learn, and they're very useful when you're playing this character. You get so much free damage and so much better kill power when you use the true inputs. Good parries, though. I mean, the grab is good. I just would say don't always try to bait for it. Because you'll take a lot of damage trying to bait grab the whole time. You have other combos that aren't just with the grab. So, you will just be aware that you can do other things besides grab when I'm at 0. You might take a lot of damage trying to bait it the whole time when you have better options. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know how my back here whiffs, but whatever. You really like that grab, I see. That was an insane parry. Caught me before the second hitbox could come out. Okay. I'm really not sure how that doesn't grab ledge. Really not sure how that didn't grab ledge, but okay. That was a weird interaction. Good parry. You gotta grab that ledge, buddy. Okay. Not sure why that didn't go behind you, but... It's kind of weird that doesn't break shield. It is. I would say one thing you're doing a little too hard is you're very, very focused on getting grabs. And Terry is not a grappler at all. You have much better options for punishing things that aren't grab, like down tilt and jab, and that lead into true combos. I think you're way too focused on grab, and you take a lot of damage because you're so focused on it. Especially when I'm at 0, you're very focused on hitting that grab. That I just get a bunch of damage on you just because you're focused on getting the grab. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I didn't spike you somehow. Yeah. That's some Palutena stuff right there. Not quite dead. Am I dead? I am dead. Okay. Unfortunate. GG's. So are you doing true inputs? Like, are you using the B button or the A button? For doing specials, are you using the B button or the A button? Well, for Burning Knuckle, which is side B, all you have to do is down forward A. That's it. But yeah, learning how to properly, because with Terry, it's much easier than learning one of the Shotos. Or I guess if you guys don't know what Shotos are, it's much easier than learning Ken and Ryu. Ken and Ryu inputs can be much harder than Terry's. So I definitely recommend learning them. Also, I would recommend learning the Buster Wolf combo. Good combo. No jump, unfortunate. I'm dead. GG's. By the way, can you comment on my post, please? I can do that after stream, but yeah. Yeah, Neat, I'm liking this Terry, I'm not gonna lie. Just a couple of tweaks and you can be really good. GG's, bro. Yeah, I know about Brawlhalla, bro. I used to play Brawlhalla with Shadow BKR. We used to play that, like, when we used to get bored of playing Smash Bros, we would play Brawlhalla. There's plenty of opening combos you can do with Terry besides the down throw one. Good true input. I know you're trying to input Buster Wolf. All right, see ya. See ya, Jalte. Have a good night, bro. That did not work. GG's. But yeah, some early combos you can do is things like down tilt into a reverse side B, or a crack shoot is what it's called. Yeah, hold up. My bad, I didn't realize you were a fan of that skin. You choose a different skin. So some opening combos you can do with Terry are things such as like doing down tilt into you want to do down back A. Yeah. So do like down tilt. Yeah. And then you can combo that into other things like that. All right, you try it. It's just one down back. So just set your stick down and then back. You're doing down back forward. If you do down back forward, you'll do power dunk. But just down back does crack shoot. All right, and then down forward does burning knuckle. Try down forward. Down forward is burning knuckle. Okay, great. This one will not only go farther, especially if you hold A, but it will hit harder and kill earlier. Now, one of your to do up B, you're gonna go like this. You're gonna go down, hold down, and then go up. Down, hold down, and then go up. So just hold down, and then hit up and hit A at the same time. Hold down, hit up, hold down, up A. There you go. Oh, wait, Need, do you have stick jump on? Do you have stick jump on? If you have stick jump on, it's going to make this whole process 80 times harder. So now one of your main kill confirms. Here, now I'll show you a kill confirm. One of your main kill confirms is going up and doing down tilt, into that up B. So the way to do that is just hit down tilt, and then up. So 2 down tilts, and then just up. And after, right when you hit up, it should automatically up B for you. So try 2 down tilts. 2 down tilts, and then hit A. And hit A when you hit up. As soon as you hit up, hit A. Try it with the down tilts. Down tilts will make it much easier. See? It's almost just like hitting up. That's all you gotta do is hit up. Yeah. If you just down tilt, see, if you do down tilts before it makes it so much easier. And then another kill confirm you have is doing down tilt. Here. Another kill confirm you have, and another way to get a bunch of damage would be just to do down tilt into burning knuckle, which is just down and then down forward. Just 1 down tilt into immediate burning knuckle. Do not hold it though. If you hold it, it will take too much time. If you hold A, you'll take too much time. There you go. All right. Now that I have this, now that I have go, I'll teach you some go combos. Let me get you to go real quick. Okay. So your go confirms. Do you know? Back up. Get on a platform real quick. Get on a platform. Get onto a platform real quick, and then I'll show you. Get on this platform. Okay, or that one. Get on one of the platforms. Get onto a platform. Neat. Get onto a platform, bro. So I don't hit you. Okay. So your main. So Buster Wolf is down forward, down forward. And then Power Geyser is down back forward. And then that's Buster Wolf. So your Buster Wolf combos are gonna be down tilt, jab, jab, into Buster Wolf. So if you come down here, I'll show you. Come down. Make sense? Yeah, string delay can make it awkward. So it'd be down tilt, jab, jab. You'll know you're doing it right if you do burning knuckle and not power dunk. That's how you know you're doing it right if you don't have... But yeah. Do that to kill me real quick. Good job. All right, now play out last stock. Play out last stock. All right, go. Play out last stock. Alright, go. Good. Jeez. You understand the point of what I'm trying to make here. Just know playing a fighting game character, it takes a lot of practice. Learning inputs, especially with a fighting game character, takes a lot of practice. So just keep in mind you're not going to get great at this character in a day. Playing any fighting game character is going to take you a long time. It's going to take you at least a couple weeks to get good at. How do you do power dunk input? It's just down, back, forward. Or basically, if you want to do power dunk, here's the easiest way to do power dunk. You just mash every direction on your controller while hitting A out of jab. And you're basically guaranteed to do power dunk. Alright, now I can lock in. Pah! Went through that. Wow, I don't know how you got through that one though. Yeah, and the best part about Terry is he has an auto turnaround mechanic because he's a fighting game character. So your down tilts will auto turn around, and most of the time they'll catch rolls, and you can use that to get free kills. Oh, and don't be afraid to just mash the crap out of down tilt until your opponent does something. That's what I was saying with Terry. You feel like you need to do a power dunk after like 3 down tilts. Don't worry about it. Down tilt is basically your best move. You can mash the crap until your opponent decides to do something out of shield. It's great shield pressure. You're basically forcing your opponent to do something that you want them to do. So yes, absolutely just mash down tilt on people's shields. It works so well. Good stuff. Good 26%. See, looks like you feel like you need to power dunk out of that. Don't worry about power dunking. Just sit and down tilt the crap out of their shield until they make a mistake. Or they move. If they roll back, they made the right option. If they roll in, then you get a free punish off it. So just keep mashing those down tilts. But yeah, but once you see me start doing something, then you make your move. But until I do something, just mash it on shield. Because you see how you caught the down tilt on both sides of that? That's why down tilt is such a good move. See, like I made the mistake. You keep mashing down tilt. GG's. I'm just a menace. GG's. But yeah, like I said, don't ever feel afraid to just mash the crap out of down tilt on someone's shield. It's a very good mechanic to use with Terry. And then once they move out of shield, then you punish them. Good stuff. Unfortunate. There you go. Make sure you get that second down tilt if you want that to be true. Unfortunate. GG's. GG's. Unfortunate. Also unfortunate. GG's. I think I'm locked in now. I think I got warmed up now. I think my Palutena's finally warmed up. Yeah, GG's. You're fried? Heh. That's still call me. Just alright, chat. We've been streaming for a long time today. So I'm gonna end stream for the night. Yeah, GG's need, bro. I'm gonna head out for the night. This is a good stream. I will be live tomorrow. We'll probably do another watch party of the top 128 for Let's Make Big Moves. Yeah, I hope you all did enjoy, and peace out.